in love once all over again. So if I took you back to the moment you met me, would you smile like our first kiss? Would you remember when you fell in love with me? Just give me a hand and we'll run far from here, away from curfews you have and all those things you hold dear. It would be stupid to throw it away, so let's get out on this boat and stop your crying for days. I wanna see the sea, but amazingly I'm too scared of water, too scared of water. And I hope that one day you'll find me again. We can run to the top of the mountains. So if I took you back to the place where we first met, would you fall in love all over? Would you fall in love once all over again? So if I took you back to the moment you met me, would you smile like our first kiss? Would you remember when you fell in love with me? Try hard. No, we don't need to be clear. We need our best thoughts held dear. We need escape from here. So if I took you back to the place where we first met, would you fall in love all over? Would you fall in love once all over again? So if I took you back to the moment you met me, would you smile like our first kiss? Would you remember when you fell in love with me?
In 3, 2, 1, boom! Hello, everyone! Alright, make sure you unmute your mic, everyone. So hi, everybody. Welcome in. Just to give some brief introductions, in top left, we have the Doug Nut, okay? Right above me, in top right, I'm gonna like give y'all like little slates, and then I'll let y'all talk, I promise. And then top right we have Go Man, Go W Man. We should shout everybody out. Hold on. Shout out the Doug Nut. Shout out Go W Man. In lower left we have Nerdy Senpai. Shout out nerdy_senpai. There we go. And then there's me. So I wanna like introduce everybody in terms of why I love them, because I love all of these streamers. So Chocolate, thank you very much for the panty raise, appreciate you. I haven't muted alerts yet because I want to say hi to everybody first, and then like, let everybody know what's going on. And then thank you so much, Chocolate. Okay, so Doug is a streamer who I found recently who is fascinating because thank you for that raid. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Doug is a streamer that I found recently who is fascinating to me because he has like just fantastic instincts in so many things. Like I think so many of the like like sort of pitfalls that streamers fall into, he just sort of like effortlessly avoids, and it's really interesting, and I'm excited to talk to him about it. Yeah. And then we have Go W Man, who egotistically I think thinks a lot like me, and it's rare to find somebody who thinks like me, and so it's exciting to find someone who thinks like me. So I'm really excited to have like a fellow content creation nerd here with me, because I love it. And then Nerdy is one like a very what's the right way to put this? One is a female content creator, which is like amazing in itself because of all of the like hurdles that female content creators have to overcome. And then two is just like the amount of like effort and thought that she puts into her content is really like admirable, and I admire her a lot. So, hi everybody. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, you gotta do it. You gotta do the intro.
Yeah. So for everybody in chat, I want to say hi to everybody. Birdie, L, Androsity, Joey, QP,
Andro. Sorry.
L. Yeah. Oh, is Andro from your community, man?
Hey, I mean, yeah. I just hi, buddy. Hey, sorry,
That's awesome.
sorry.
That's awesome. No. Please interrupt me all you want. Undying, like seriously. Doug, Nerdy, hi everybody. So my mind is a little scattered. Oh, Raven's friend, hello. Wesley Zaccardi, hello. Please let me know, like, like if you came from somebody else's community or whatever, like, please let me know, because I like knowing that stuff.
Oh my God, Wesley's here too. Oh my God, so many people. Hi guys, sorry,
yeah,
I can see the chat now.
All the
wow.
pimples.
My friends.
So I am scattered, because I normally give myself a lot more prep time, and this morning I was doing like going live tweet like after I went live, and it was very scattered. So these three are gonna have to reel me in a little bit. But just so that y'all know, for and when I say y'all, I mean chat. I'm gonna be like muting alerts and ignoring y'all for like the majority of this discussion. At the end of the discussion, there will be like I'll say like, does anyone have questions? And like y'all probably won't, but if you do, like feel free to like throw them out there, and I'll happily we'll happily like answer them together. But for the most part, like I want to be able to like really focus on these three and like try to like provide as much value as I can and like learn as much as I can from these three. So yeah. The rooster's balls chin is very distracting. Yeah, that's welcome to
What
COC.
rooster's balls?
This is so Nerdy. You're the only one that I didn't show the overlay to before stream started. If you look at stream, there's a little overlay of the new cocc logo, because we renamed the Discord cocc. So
It reminds me of like did you ever watch Men in Black and they have the bald-chinians that just have like balls for chins? Reminds me of that. You know?
Yeah, I can.
It has a scrotum on its face.
I don't know that reference, but I can totally see it.
Yeah. It's probably for the better.
All right. So, just again, muting all alerts. I'll come back to anything that happens afterward, and yeah. But I'm excited to get started. So, first thing that I want to start out with is like, do y'all have anything that you're aching to like say or talk about or do or anything like that before we get? And if not, that's totally fine. But like, I just want to check in and make sure that I give y'all room to talk.
No,
Cool.
take it away, boss man.
Yeah, I think you get the ball rolling, and then we'll take it in any direction that you know.
Cool.
We'll steer the ship.
Cool. Okay. All right. So, first thing that's coming to mind is I kind of want to I don't know, challenge y'all a little bit I anticipate this question being difficult, and so I'm sort of excited about it. What would y'all say is like the strength of your stream? Like, what do you think that you're really good at when it comes to content creation?
Winging it. Having no plan whatsoever and winging it.
Tell me more about that, Nerdy.
Oh, I just go live and see what's gonna happen.
Cool.
I don't plan. I mean, I plan somewhat, but I just go live and like let the river take me where it's gonna go, and then just go with the flow.
It's really interesting because, like, my experience of you, Nerdy, is that you actually put a lot of effort into the content that you create, and a lot of like thought goes into it. So it's interesting that the first thing that you say is winging it.
I mean, I put thought into it, and I'll plan like an idea. I'll plan like, okay, I'm gonna do this like Nerdtober thing, and this is how it's gonna go. But then at the end of the day, I just hit like, I wake up the day I'm gonna stream. I'm like, what am I gonna stream today? And then like sometimes I don't decide when I'm streaming until like I'm hitting go live, and I'm just like, hey, what's up? And let it kind of go. So like I plan in that way, but I don't. I'm a very like, I'm just gonna. I mean, I think about stuff, but then I just, when I'm actually gonna go live, I just sort of like.
So like what I'm hearing you say is that like you do prep, but in terms of the show, like you really just sort of like let the spirit take you. Does that sound accurate?
Yeah. That's exactly what I do.
I like that. All right. What about you, Doug?
Me? It's a hard. There's a hard question. I don't know. I like to think that I interact with chat fairly well, but depends on the day. Like it depends on the day. I would say I'm not good at winging it. Like I feel like I need to know what I'm doing, and like usually like if I don't know. I tend to be really bad with like changing up what I'm doing midstream, I think. So, but okay, hang on. I should talk about what I think I do well at though, because that's the question. I think interacting with the chat is good. I think I enjoy that. I think you know, I mean, I don't know. I just have a good time. Like I think that's an important thing anyway too, right? So I think I'm good at at least having a good time. I think
I'm
if I
good at having a good time.
I'd probably just, if I was having a bad time, I'd probably just end stream and be like, we're just gonna pick it up another day.
Doug, can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
My impression is that sort of like regardless of like what's going on in terms of like the external factors of your stream, like, you know, like concurrent viewership or chat or like followers or whatever, it seems like you're always having a great time.
Yeah, I just like it. I mean, it really depends on the day. Like I think some days things get you more than others. I think like recently I've just started turning off the view count on my stream, because I used to like having it because like it helped me. Because if I had like, you know, if I saw it dip, it kind of gave me a little boost to be like, okay, I gotta sort of step it up a little bit. And now I just sort of leave it off, and just because it sort of does the opposite, where I just start to get kind of bummed. And not that matters, but like, but yeah, I just generally have a good time. I just like chatting with people and hanging out, right? I think it's like, I just think it's so wild that people just want to come and watch and hang out, like with me just while I play games or do other nonsense. So I just enjoy it. Like I just think it's all really strange, and I think Twitch just in general is strange to me. And here I am.
Is.
So I think I just find it exciting that people just want to show up and hang out. So it's hard to not be excited when you know have that going on.
Totally. All right, and then Go Man, what about you?
Oh, well, I would say that bouncing off of both of them, like I don't really like, I make a plan, but then it never goes according to plan. Like, you know, like this morning, you know, we're rushing to get ready. You know, same with my stream. Like yesterday I went live for the first time in, I don't know, probably about 3 weeks, and everything broke. But it's just a matter of bouncing back and just, you know, brushing it off and having fun. Some of my best streams that I had interaction in and we were all having fun in chat were just, you know, having fun in game with the people I was playing with, and having conversations with chat and trying to, you know, really interact with chat.
Gotcha. Yeah, so like what I'm really hearing you say is like adaptability is your strength. Like the ability, like you make a plan, but like you're always able to sort of like roll with the punches and like figure out what's going to happen from there.
Yeah. You got to be adaptable, and when things break, that's just what it boils down to.
Totally. Yeah, and like tech issues are such sort of like an integral part of content creation, and yet I feel like they're one of the most like heartbreaking parts for content creators. Like when stream is just like crashing. It's just like,
it just sucks.
They suck.
'Cause
It kills my mood.
Yeah, sometimes there's nothing you can do too. Like if your stream's lagging or the, like you start to learn tricks to deal with it. But like especially when you're starting out and like you have like frame rate issues or something, or your audio is just it just sucks. It's just the worst part.
Absolutely. Well, cool. Okay, so this is cool. So we have Nerdy with winging it. We have Doug with like chat interaction and having a good time, and then we have GoMan with adaptability. Okay, so then the other end of that question is like what is like if you had to name like the top thing that you struggle with, what would you say?
Are you gonna call on us, or should we just say what we want?
Just say what you want.
I only school, so I have to raise my hand.
The only reason that I would call on people is if like if everyone is so hesitant to talk that I need to call on people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, I'm a variety streamer, so I'm constantly playing all different types of games, and it's a challenge to always find both I'm going to enjoy playing and I think people are going to enjoy watching. Because no matter how many times people say you should play a game that you really like and not care, the whole purpose for streaming for me is engaging with chat and like hanging out with people and entertaining them. So I want them to come to stream and like kind of be interested at least in somewhat of what I'm doing. And also like the game I'm playing is going to provide opportunities for content because I'm gonna bounce off of it and like talk about it. So for me, it's like sometimes I'll have a game, and I usually stream like 3 games. I do 3 days a week streams, so like every stream's a different game. Usually I like have to bounce back and forth. So sometimes I'll be playing like a really awesome game. Like I played a Resident Evil Village and it was like amazing and I liked it and chat liked it and it was great. And then once I beat the game and it's done, I'm like, okay, now there's a hole. I have to find a new game to add to my rotation. What do I find? And maybe there's not a game that's out at that time. And like I'm constantly thinking about it. So like for me, that's a toughie.
Totally. Yeah. And I'm really glad that you said that because I do think that there is this, I don't know, like I think that I'm a firm believer that Twitch has like a toxic positivity problem where like people are like just believe in yourself and just like just do whatever feels right.
You want.
Just do whatever you want and stream to 0 people and it'll be great. And you're like, no, it won't. It sucks when you're streaming to 0 people and you don't have anyone to talk with. So like because what's interesting, Nerdy, is that what I'm really hearing you say is that the reason that finding the right game is important is because like engaging your audience is important. Like you don't, I mean, to a certain extent, like you want to be interested in the game that you're playing. And correct me, like this, I'm just sort of echoing, so just correct me if I get something wrong. But like, it's almost like obviously like I want to be engaged in the game that I'm playing, but that wouldn't be that hard. The hard part is like finding what's gonna engage my audience as well.
Yeah. Like I can't play, well, I mean I could, but I don't play it. Like I tried playing The Witcher 3 once on stream and I loved that game and I was really into it. But because there were so many cutscenes and all I do is talk to my chat, I'm like, okay, I'm talking over these cutscenes, but at the same time, like, should I be paying attention? Because now I have no idea what's going on in the game, but I don't want to bore chat by just watching cutscenes. So like I loved that game and I think even chat was interested in the idea of the game, but streaming it just didn't work. So I had to ditch it.
Some games you just can't stream. Like some games are just like, depending on who you are, there's like so much going on that sometimes you just can't focus on it, and then you just have to like be like, all right, I guess this isn't happening because yeah.
I dump games a lot. Well, not a lot, but like I'm not afraid to be like, we're not going back to this game if I feel like it's just not working.
Yeah, totally. And it's also, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's also interesting too with that whole picking games thing, because like I don't know about you guys, but like I'll tend to, because I'm still like a small streamer, I'll tend to try and pick games that I think are gonna bring new people into. And I think like it's interesting because like a lot, like some of the games that I like I tend to gravitate to like small indie games and stuff as well. Like I really like those kind of games because I think they're really interesting, and usually the art's like beautiful and that. But a lot of the time too, like if I'm looking at a small indie game and it's come out a while ago, I actually won't play it on stream usually, because I'll look at Twitch and see like how many people are following it and how many live viewers that channel has, and I'll go, okay, like do I really want to play this because I think my chat will like it, or do I want to play this because I think it'll like help grow the channel and grow the community? And if it doesn't really check either of those boxes, then I'll kind of skip over it and go to something else, because like, yeah, I just think to like add on to what Nerdy was saying, like I think there is that aspect of it too, of like thinking of it in like a like sort of analytical growth side of things as well. Like when I look at it, there's like the three factors. There's, am I going to like it? Is chat going to like it? And then is this going to help the channel? Or is this just going to be something where I'm not going to enjoy and it's not going to do any of those things,
Yeah, I love the distinction that you made between like, like, is this something that my current community is going to like versus like, is this something that is going to bring in new people? Because that's always like a balance that you have to strike as a content creator of like, how do I like make the people that are here happy, and then also how do I attract more people?
And also sometimes there's like chat will be like, oh, I really want you to play this game, and that game is just not in your, you just have no interest in it at all, and that's hard too, because then you're like, well, do I play it for the for chat, or do I just say no? It's just not really my thing. And I think that can be tough too sometimes.
Totally. Nerdy, one of the things that you had brought up was like your style of stream, like the fact that your style of stream is so much about like interacting with your chat, and so like games with long cutscenes, like while they might work for other streamers, like they're just not your style. And I think that that's a really cool observation as well, that like people need to like be aware of like sort of what style of content creator they are, and that affects, I mean, everything ultimately, but like that's going to affect like what games you can play and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's cool.
I also know like that people aren't coming to my streams for the gameplay, because I'm not like a super talented gamer. I think they come to my streams to like laugh and engage with like me and the community. And it's not like, oh, let's watch her stream this because she knows how to, like, she really knows how to, like, do techniques with this game. It's more of like, haha, let's see what shenanigans we can get up to in this game today. So they don't want to really sit there and, like, watch these long cutscenes and be super, it's more of, like, the whole, like, thing and not, like, the game.
I knew you weren't going to say this, Nerdy, but I was really hoping that you were going to say people aren't coming to my stream for the gameplay, they're coming for the plot. And I
that is not on brand for me, Tenty. That's something you would say.
All right, go, man. What about you?
Oh, well, let's see. I think for me it's hard to find consistency. I work a full-time job like you do, Tech, and some days you get home and you're just not, after a long day's work, you're like, I don't really know if I want to stream today.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of for me, making myself stream on the days that I've chosen and said, hey, to my community, I'm going to be here. These are the times that I'm going to stream. Now, obviously, things come up, and you have to say, I gotta do this tonight or whatever. This came up, and it's about being transparent with your community. Mm-hmm. But I think that's one thing that I really struggle on is consistency.
Yeah, and especially because of how important consistency is in content creation. Like, I was watching a video recently that talked about how like consistency affects growth by like 40%, where like if consistency isn't happening, like it can hurt your growth up to like 40%. And so it's really intense to think about like, oh man, like I really need to be consistent. But at the same time, like if you're showing up, if you're forcing yourself to show up and you're like miserable, like that's arguably gonna affect it even more, because then like you're not providing good content. So like I guess this comes into an interesting part, which is like, how do y'all strike the balance between like, because I think that all of us, none of us are full-time streamers. We all work like a full-time job separately. So like, how do y'all strike the balance between hobbyist and professional? Because I think that we all take streaming or content creation relatively seriously, and at the same time, you know, like we're not full-time streamers. So like, how do y'all strike that balance?
Go. I think Nerdy, you go first. You go.
Well,
first.
you started talking, so you can go ahead if you have something.
I was just trying to fill. I think like for me, it's hard because I think it is kind of like almost like a full-time thing for me. At least it feels like that. Like when I'm not streaming, I'm kind of like working on ways to improve it, or thinking of what I'm gonna do next, or looking up, you know, like Nerdy said, like looking up games that are coming up. Like I feel like I'm very much like, you know, constantly doing something to yeah, because I think people just naturally, you know, have short attention spans, or you know, like I know I'm that way. Like I was even just talking to my friend the other day, and like my brain is just like all over the place, you know. I have trouble focusing for, you know, an hour, let alone like 4 hours. Like I'm always so impressed by viewers who hang out in streams for the full 4 hours, because I'm just not built like that. So and I think I'm aware of that. And so for me, I'm constantly trying to think of ways to like keep people engaged, and then also like engaging people in Discord, or going in to other streams and meeting new content creators and that sort of thing. Like, yeah, it's hard to balance. It is hard to balance it for sure. And I think I'm a little weird because I also work freelance. So I kind of like work an irregular schedule, which makes it even harder to sort of keep a consistent Twitch schedule. So I think there's definitely that. And I think like, I don't know. Yeah, I think I just have to be, for me, it's I have to be realistic with myself and knowing what I can do, and then what is going to be too much. And I think that's sort of for me.
Yeah.
I don't know if that answered the question, but
I think that it did. And one of the cool concepts that you brought up that I want to highlight is the like offline time invested, because I think that a lot of like, in terms of I talk a lot about how like the Discord that I have that's all about content education is not just for content creators, but for like content consumers as well. And I think that one of the things that is really important for everyone to understand is like how much time goes into creating content when, you know, like when the show isn't happening, so to speak. Like all that time that you invest offline. Like for instance, Nerdy spends like hours every day before she streams getting herself like presentable, so to speak. And like it's like a commute. It's like a commute to work. Like it's this time investment that you're not getting paid for, but that you have to do in order to sort of like make your content what it is.
Yeah. So for me, when I first started streaming, I set my kind of 3 days a week that I was going to stream, and I told myself I'm going to be really consistent. And I have been. I've kind of never deviated from that. I don't like canceling streams because I think every streamer goes through this, where you feel like if I cancel this one stream, everyone's going to forget about me and hate me and never come back come back again.
Or take time off if you're worried about taking time off too, because then you lose that consistency as well.
Like you lose your like momentum. I don't know. Even if it's one stream, like, oh my God, what if new people came in last stream and I canceled this time and they're like, this person doesn't stream, I'm leaving. But I got a little bit better with that because I sort of told myself I'm just gonna be honest with my community and be like, listen, I have something to do today, or like I just can't stream, like I had a really long day at work or whatever. So I've gotten better at that, but for me, that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm very like I'm winging it, because I just don't have the mental capacity to spend that much time off of stream also thinking about stream, even though I kind of like I sort of do, but not in the way of like, because it does like every time I'm going to stream, it's like an hour and a half beforehand getting ready because I have to like put on all my lights and my whatever. I need to get dressed. I need to put makeup on. And people are like, Purity, you don't have to wear makeup. Just stream how you are. And I'm like, but this is how I feel comfortable putting myself out there in the internet. So this is part of my streaming routine. Like I have to do this. And sometimes like I'm coming home on the weeknights, I'm coming home from work and I'm cooking dinner and I'm trying to eat it and then I'm trying to be presentable and then I'm trying to stream. So like I don't have like any downtime, and streaming is not downtime. Yes, it's a hobby and I love it, but it's requires a lot of energy.
Totally.
It's exhausting, yeah.
Oh, it's so exhausting.
Yeah.
People think that you just sit at your computer and play games and talk. No, you are constantly thinking about how you're presenting yourself. You're trying to engage with chat while also somehow playing a game, while also trying to be entertaining. And then if they're, trying to encourage lurkers to talk, like it's not just like you're filling every moment of silence because you want to entertain people. And by the end of a stream, I'm wiped, like I'm exhausted. Mm-hmm. So, but I really enjoy it and it's a hobby, and that's why I do it. And I think I actually get kind of perturbed when someone says like, but it's a hobby for you, why do you care about your numbers or your growth? Like it's not a big deal. I'm like, no, it's a hobby, and just because it's a hobby, it's something I want to excel at and do well and like grow and progress. Just like if you are playing piano for the first time, you don't want to say, well, like, oh, it's just a hobby, so I don't care if I don't play, if I never learn how to go past playing chopsticks. Like you want to do well at it, and part of the enjoyment is like seeing yourself grow and like all the stuff you can do. So for me, I don't always, like, sometimes I struggle with the balance, but I try really hard to just like, the days that I stream are the days that I try to think about streaming, so that my off days are like, okay, I'm just focusing on work and other stuff or whatever. But like if I know I'm going to stream that night, like I'll be thinking, if I like on my lunch break at work, I'll be thinking like, okay, what am I going to do? Or on the weekends, I might be thinking like, okay, how's stream? Like, do I have like an idea of how stream's going to go this week? Even if it's just like a 10-second, like I'm going to probably play this game, and this game or whatever. A lot of time I actually figure out what I'm going to do. Like I'll talk with my chat on stream and develop an idea. I'm like, oh, I'll do that this Sunday stream. Like I recently got a little anime shelf, like a shelf to like display my anime figures. And I put it together on a stream. And that was a really spontaneous thing where I kind of was like, okay, oh, what if I put it together in stream? Would you guys be interested in seeing that? And then people were like, yeah, that sounds like fun. I'm like, okay, cool. I know what I'm doing like next Sunday. So I just kind of like fit it into, and there are days where I plan something where I have like an event or I'm trying to do something, especially around like the holidays, because I do like a lot of themed stuff where like maybe I'll spend like a half of my Saturday like setting things up and like, like finding new alerts. But most of the time, and especially now that I've been streaming for longer, because now I did that stuff like last year, so I'll have stuff saved. So all I have to do is like enable my Halloween alerts or whatever, so that I try to like multitask and also get stuff done that I'm like thinking ahead. So I'm like, I can just do this stuff. I'm always looking for ways to save time because I love streaming, but I don't want all of my time outside of work to be streaming. Like I have a lot of hobbies. I also need a lot of downtime where I just like sit on my couch and like unwind after a day of work. Okay. So I try to like fit it into these other times where it's like a multitask thing, but it's not always easy. But I think that if you like, if you just, and that's why I think when you are overwhelmed, it's important to like take a stream off or whatever. But I kind of try to get into a rhythm, and that's how it works for me.
Yeah, there's so much in what you just said that I really like. The first thing that I want to say is that like I'm having some feelings because like this is just such like a beautiful, honest conversation about content creation, and I feel like you don't see this a lot. Like So much of the time, like, either you're just seeing like people like, you know, poop and complain on streamer Twitter, which is like ridiculously toxic and depressing.
It's
or,
so
like,
toxic and depressing.
Or you're seeing like the like help streamer Reddit, which is just like, just follow
Bad.
your dreams and anything
it's
will
terrible.
happen. It's awful. And so
Yeah.
like this is I'm having feelings because I feel like this is just a really powerful discussion where like we're talking about things that are like actually helpful and also like the actual like struggles that come with streaming and things. And then Nerdy, the other thing that you talked about that I thought was really interesting, and it's actually one of the things that I wrote down that I wanted to talk specifically with you more about is sort of like recycling content, and that sort of like leads into diversifying. And so specifically the like thing that I had written down is like what you do on TikTok, because I don't get TikTok at all. So
I don't even think that I get TikTok.
I know. So I wanted to talk a little bit with everyone, just because I think it's such an important concept and one that is missed so regularly. And like let me just get on my soapbox for a second about recycling content. One of the big things that I struggled with when I first started out streaming is I was like, I gotta constantly come up with new content. Like, I have to constantly be pushing out new stuff. I have to have like different stuff on every platform that I push out to. And like the amount of burnout that I went through isn't even funny.
I was gonna say,
like,
that sounds tiring.
I remember my friend being like, Tech, your burnouts are getting so regular that I can predict them. I'll be like, oh, 3 months, time for Tech to burn out again. And so like, when I discovered this idea, basically like the way that it was put to me is that like you are the only one who knows your content as well as you do. Like, most people are not gonna see the like every single bit of your content. So if you take content and like recycle it and put it onto like other platforms or whatever, it's gonna feel like new content to like 90% of the people that you're putting it out to, or more.
I think people have like preferred platforms as well too, right? So someone who's watching you on Twitch might not watch you on TikTok, or someone who's going to watch you on YouTube isn't going to watch you on Twitch or whatever.
Totally.
So
yeah,
it's really rare for someone to follow you on like every single platform.
Totally. Mm-hmm. You know, diversifying allows you. One of the things that you talked about, Nerdy, was like that. Like, every time you like take a break from stream, you're like, oh no, like new people who stop by my stream like won't stop by, or like, oh no, like everyone's gonna forget about me and no one will love me anymore, and like all the things. And what I've always experienced diversifying allows me to feel is like all of those feelings, which I totally relate to. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh no, like, it's not a big deal if I like take a day off or like I take a vacation, because like all of my Instagram content is still discoverable, and like all of my YouTube content is like still discoverable, and like all my TikTok content is still discoverable. And so, but that being said, what I don't understand is you seem to have such a natural, I don't know if it's natural, it may be very hard work, but you seem to have such a you seem to get what to do for like Instagram Reels and like TikTok Shorts and like things like that, and I want to like pick your brain about it a little bit.
Well, back to my whole MO of winging it.
Okay.
Well, okay, so I just recently got a TikTok, like not even a month ago. I feel like I've always felt the most, like, outside of Twitch, the thing that I've always gravitated towards was Instagram, because I feel like it's easy to come up with content for that. Because I literally post a picture of my cat or a selfie or my food or whatever. And then honestly, a lot of what I do is like I follow a lot of other like creators on their socials, and I would see what they would do, and I'd be like, I kind of like seeing when they post like them walking down the street, like, you know, showing like the sky or whatever it may be. And then I kind of would be like, oh, maybe people would be interested if I did that. And I kind of did. And then what wound up happening was the Instagram reel, like as I started watching reels, like I figured out how to watch them. I discovered that the algorithm started like giving me a lot of anime content because obviously they know I'm a weeb. So I started to see all these cute things that other people were doing. And I was like, this is so freaking cute. I'm going to do this. So then I started basically doing like this similar kind of stuff, like, and just made like a reel one night. And it doesn't get like a ton of likes, but it alerted me that it got like 1,000 views. And I was like, wow, like 1,000 views, that's insane. And even if like only 20 people liked it, knowing that like there was kind of an audience for it, I was like, this is cool. So like I would occasionally just like after stream, when I'm already put together, I will just make, like if I had an idea or if I saw an idea from another reel that kind of like sparked something, I would just maybe make it and like shove it in my drafts or just like make it and put it out there. And then I saw on Instagram that everyone would be posting their as reels TikToks that they made. And I was like, I don't know if I want to be on TikTok. I had this idea that TikTok was like a bunch of 14-year-olds and like that's not kind of like my content is all like 18 plus. Like I don't like having younger than 18 in my community because it just makes me uncomfortable. And I was like, I don't know if it's going to be like that. But then I started kind of, I'm like, I kept seeing it over months and months. And like people that I admire would have TikTok. And I'm like, let me just get it. If it sucks, I'll get off of it. And I really just like loaded like 5 of my Instagram reels into TikTok. And then I was like, okay, these got like, you know, like 500 views each. Like I'm really happy with that. And then I uploaded one there's like a TikTok trend where it's like, show yourself, like how hard did puberty hit you? And you put a picture of yourself when you're like in your awkward stage and then a picture of you now. And it seriously took me 5 minutes to make this very easy TikTok. And I'm like, no one's gonna, like, this is not like this very elaborately done thing. It's probably gonna get like 10 views. And it like, I don't know what happened. It blew up and I now have like over 1,000 followers on TikTok. And I discovered like, okay. And then I discovered that there's like a whole like streamer TikTok and there's a whole like anime TikTok and there's like all these different. So I'm just kind of like going with the flow, but everything that I post on TikTok also becomes an Instagram reel. Also, I'm just discovered YouTube Shorts. So I just do the same thing and just post it in all these different places because I saw other people doing it. And I'm like, well, okay, I'll do that too. Because the worst that will happen is that someone that follows me on both will just skip the thing that they've already seen. And the best that will happen is that someone that follows me on TikTok that doesn't know who I am and doesn't know that I stream or doesn't know that I'm on Instagram will see it and follow me. And then maybe eventually will be shuffled into Twitch. Sorry, I'm really long-winded. I feel like I talk for like days. Please.
Do you guys find that like TikTok, because this is the weird thing, is the overlap between the platforms I was kind of talking about before, right? And like in my mind, like certain platforms are better, that help lift up other platforms more than others, right? Like in my mind, like Nerdy, you mentioned like the YouTube Shorts, which I think is interesting because like I think YouTube and Twitch translate to each other a lot better than like Instagram and TikTok translate to Twitch, or, you know, because the formats are so different, right? Like in my mind, somebody who is like watching a 15-second TikTok video, it's gonna be really hard to get that person to come over and watch a like 4-hour Twitch stream just because the amount of time it takes, right? So I'm curious, is like, are you seeing a lot of, like, you know, now that you have like a larger follower base on TikTok, are you seeing a lot of new people coming over from your TikTok, or is it like kind of?
Not a ton yet. It's only been a very short time. I noticed a ton of people from TikTok following me now on my Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like translation between that. I haven't seen a notable change yet, but I know for a fact there's a few people from TikTok that have followed me on Twitch because some of them are other creators, which is also really cool because it's a good way to find them. Who are like the type of creators that are interested in the same kind of stuff that I am.
Yeah.
And I've seen like, I'll have an interaction with them on TikTok and then I'll see that they followed me on Twitch. Like that's happened a few times. I had a couple of people who like commented on my TikToks that I responded to their comments and then I saw their name follow me on Twitch. So it's not like gigantic, but for me, it's kind of like, the thing is just like casting a wide net. So maybe not everybody on TikTok is interested in the kind of thing that's on Twitch, but there's probably some people on TikTok who also are on Twitch. And if they are also on Twitch and they see that I'm on Twitch, maybe they'll follow.
100%.
And I don't expect anything from it, but I'm like, I was already making the Instagram Reels, so I just added it to TikTok. Everyone, from my experience, like other people tend to say like YouTube is the best for like translating over into Twitch, then like TikTok, just because it's so popular right now, then like Instagram, then Twitter. Like I've seen a few people like kind of tier it that way. And for me, TikTok and Instagram Reels are so like they're easy for me to make. They're fun because it's something that I enjoy because it's like just like engaging in my nerdy weeby side of just like doing this quick thing. And then I just share it everywhere in hopes that it will see. So, I mean, even if it just brings in 5 people over the course of, a month, that's 5 people that I wouldn't have had otherwise. And I'm enjoying it and whatever. It's not adding really any more time because I was already kind of doing the thing.
Yeah. And I think in my opinion too, like, I don't think one platform is better than the others in bringing over new people. Like, I think that definitely the kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like the way that people consume the content is specific to the, like, with the duration of whatever it is your platform you're on. But I think that like definitely certain platforms have better discoverability than others. Like I think TikTok actually has the best discoverability out of like any of those platforms, and then probably like YouTube and then Twitch. And I don't use Instagram for like finding things, so I put Instagram at the bottom. But I don't like I'm really bad
Twitch
because
has
I
the
don't
worst
really
discoverability, like factually, but like
yeah. Does it have the worst?
Because
okay,
because
cool.
all
So
those other platforms have algorithms, whereas
TikTok or
Twitch
Instagram
doesn't. Twitch is just
the more views you have, the more discoverable you are.
Twitch is
so it's really
terrible.
hard to.
Yeah, like, yeah. So I don't know, like, and I'm really bad with like, I'm so bad. I spend so much time on my Twitch that I actually don't spend a lot of time on like any other platform, which is something I want to get better with. Because I was gonna say on what Nerdy was saying before, like with and I'm curious with GoW, because like you're super into like tech is with this content creation. So I'm curious what you have to say to this, but like. For me, I spend a lot of my downtime is when I'm working on the stream, so that when I'm on the stream, I don't have to focus on it and I can just enjoy streaming. Because I think like otherwise I'd be too caught up in like, like I spend all my off time preparing for the stream, so that when I'm streaming, I'm not thinking about it. And the stream is like the reward for all the work that I put in off, as opposed to like, I don't know if that makes sense.
Being like the rehearsal.
Yeah, exactly. Or like it's like the work part. The work part is all the prep before the stream, and then the stream is actually just the reward and getting to hang out, and that's the sort of. So I rarely feel like the burnout of like, oh, I have to go live. It's like if the only time I ever worried about going live is if I actually didn't do any prep before the stream, and then I'm kind of like, oh, I really have no idea what I'm doing today, and then I just kind of wing it. But those are the streams that I feel the most self-conscious, is when I haven't done any prep or don't really, like, if I come up with a game that I'm gonna play like 5 minutes before the stream, those are the ones that I'm the most worried about, is because like I didn't think about it as much, if that makes sense. So because I don't want to be thinking about it while I'm playing, I just want to be playing and having a good time. So yeah,
go W.
Yeah, I mean, I totally understand the prep part, because I'm a person that likes prep. I like to go in with a plan, but like I said earlier, nothing, at least from my experience, goes to plan. But I think Nerdy hit it on the head with the way she recycles content. Like, you're saying you want to be focused entirely on your stream and, enjoy it. So do that. But if you have like a hotkey or something where there's a memorable moment where you can hit highlight and put timeline markers, even clips from chat, just take those, compile them, throw them on YouTube Shorts or TikTok, things like that. And then you're not having to spend your prep time doing, what Nerdy does, putting out all this stuff. You're just using recycled content that other people haven't seen to draw them to your channel.
Yeah, for sure.
I would love to learn how to do that marker thing. I don't know how to do that. Like hotkey it so that I just, because I'll like have to go through my own clips. It would be so nice to just have it and I'm like, bam. I don't have to think about this later.
I'm with you there. I do I did that when I started streaming. I would like have the hotkeys, and I found that like I would kind of lose my what's called like my groove, or like I would lose my tangent or train of thought or whatever if I did that. Like it just because I know I'm doing it, even if it doesn't look like it. So I actually like a lot of the time I'll go back after stream, and I kind of remember the moments like after, like the memorable moments, to be like, okay, and I'll go back after and clip them for myself or whatever, because just in the moment being like, and that's the moment I want. That for me, that takes me out of it, and then I can't I lose my groove.
Well, do
Not
you
that
both
I have
have
a
a
groove, but
have a stream deck?
no.
I do, but I don't know how to. I just know how to like switch my scenes. I don't know how to make the most use of my stream deck.
Okay, because there's actually a add-on for the stream deck where it has a highlight marker that you can just hit while you're streaming.
Yeah, you can do that through the stream dashboard thing as well, or whatever. You can just add it as a widget. But yeah, I don't have a stream deck. I actually use the number pad on my keyboard, and then I just use those as so for my transitions, I just press those, and it's kind of like a stream deck anyway.
Yeah, that
Can't do
works.
as many cool things, but
And when you push the button, does it highlight like does it start a highlight, or does it like what does it do?
I haven't really like per se messed with it much, but I know it just I know it puts markers on your stream, so like you can go back and just look and see where you've marked it in stream.
Yeah, so basically, Nerdy, what happens when you place a highlight marker is when you go back into, like, you know how on your Twitch dashboard you can go to, like, to make a highlight for, like, I don't know why people do that. It's pointless. But anyway, you can go back to make a highlight. So when you go in there to the like highlight editor, you'll see that there are these like yellow lines throughout the clip, and those are just the little parts that like you press that button for, that then you can go in and be like, "Oh, like I marked this."
I know
part
exactly
because...
what you're talking about. Cool, I'm learning from you guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Knowledge.
I also just want to say like how cool it is that like I was able to just like shut up forever, and like y'all just like took the conversation away. I was so excited. I was so excited. And I'm really glad that y'all are learning from each other. It makes me really, really happy. And I'm learning a lot too. I already have a full page of notes. One of the things that I was hearing Doug talk about that I thought was really interesting is Doug, it sound the like analogy that I'm drawing from what you're talking about is like a theater performance. Like I think that because of your background, and tell me if I'm wrong about this, but because of your background that you have some experience in like theater arts. Yeah. And what I'm really getting from what you're talking about is that like all of the like prep that you do before stream is like rehearsal for a show, and then like the show is just like where you forget about like all of the like, you know, all of the like prep work that you've done, you forget about all the lines that you have to remember, and you just sort of like live it, right? And you're just like in it. And even what you said about like pressing the highlight button marker thing, like taking you out of it again, like that sounds like a performance, like where like during a show, if you had to like stop and be like, oh, like this is a really good moment, like it would totally take you out of the performance.
Yeah, I think like I'm really aware that that's what I'm doing. Like I think for me, it's I'm creating a you know, I'm creating content. I'm creating something like, you know, I think for me particularly, like I'm trying to create something that that I would want to watch. Yeah. And so I'm already like, for me, I use music as a really big part of my stream. And I spend a lot of time off stream, like curating a playlist of music that sort of like sets a tone, right? For a specific mood. Yeah. So that when I like, for me, that's like, if I do stop to like change something or to put a marker, I'll do it with the music, right? Because I know that like I think that really helps keep people engaged and like this is the tone that we're in now. And it also helps me, like, because I'm pretty high energy, and if I'm just like sitting here in my room silently, my energy just drops down and I become more relaxed. So if I have the music kind of helping get me excited, then so for me it is like a performance. Like for me it's like I need to you know, I'm creating something for people to watch, and for me, it's gonna be something that I want to watch too.
And one of the other things that you said that relates to that I think is really important is the fact that you go back and review your own tape. That you go back and because I think that so many people don't do that because like the most common reason that I hear is they're like, oh, like I just can't watch myself. And I think that's the problem.
If you can't watch yourself, no one else is going to want to watch you. I think that's my mindset is like, I go back and I do it a lot less than I did when I started, but I notice now, like I go back and watch my VODs and I enjoy watching my VODs. Like I was chatting with my friend the other night and I was just like, we were just sending each other clips and I was like, oh, and this clip and this clip. And I felt so conceited and like such a, you know, cause I'm just sending clips of, but I just genuinely thought that they were like really fun moments. And like, I was like, oh, and this was so fun. And this was so fun. And for me, it's fun to watch. And I think that's what I want is I want to like my own content and I want it to be something that I want to watch. And I think that like for new streamers, like I think that's such a good thing is like, if you can go back and watch your own stream and be like, this is, I like watching this, then I think that's a good indicator that you're on the right track and you're creating content that at least somebody's going to want to watch. Right.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that like there's two pieces to this. The first one is like, if you're watching your content and you hate your content, like improve your content until it gets to a place where you actually like your content. And then like, if you're finding that like, it's no longer about the content, and this is me getting on my like self-improvement soapbox because I have to. If you're finding that it's really not your content and it's just like you, then like that, like I think that a lot of people talk about like the mental health toll that Twitch takes, and it definitely does for sure. But I also think that like Twitch has done a lot of really amazing like mental health care for a lot of people. Like I think a lot of people have really like found value in themselves through like their like streaming journey and like what the value that the community sees in them, that they start seeing that value in themselves. And so I think that it can be a really powerful journey to go on from like a therapeutic self-improvement perspective, as well as like, you know, creating good content.
Yeah, I think it's helped me with my confidence a lot. Like I don't know about you guys, but like for me, like it definitely just helps me like, because like you go from just, I don't know, it's weird being at the center of a community. And like, as a streamer, you don't like to think about that to some degree, but you kind of are, right? And it's weird having people rally behind you, and it's intimidating, but it's also really like self-assuring and nice. So I don't know, it's definitely helped me with, you know, that. I mean, but I think some people definitely like, that's the hardest part for people is watching themselves. I think people have a hard time watching themselves back. And you just gotta like, for me, I don't know about you guys, but like a lot of time I'll have myself up in front of me while I stream, because I think there's something about like staring yourself in the face as you do it or being aware of what you're doing that really helps me. Whereas like I get kind of worried when I can't see myself, you know, because then I don't know what's going on and it feels very much like out of my control, if that makes sense. Like
I'm the same way. I have to have my Streamlabs like preview open.
Yeah.
Because I need to see like maybe my light's really washing me out, or like sometimes like I'll drift in my chair and like I'm totally off center, and like I just need to like have it at the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
I find it useful too. And I don't always watch back my VODs, but if I have a really fun, like I really enjoy watching clips, and I really enjoy like if I had like a really good stream, like sometimes I want to watch the VOD to almost like relive it because it was such a good time that I'm like, wow, I want to, and then it's just like having fun. And like it's not like really it's not almost like watching yourself as much as it's like just watching your stream from the outside and then like enjoying it almost as a viewer. It's like it's a lot of like, I think it's fun though. I think people should do it more.
And I'm not saying go back and watch your whole 4-hour VOD or whatever. That's a huge, but like, I think what a good test is see if you can watch yourself for 10 minutes without skipping through. because that's a good indicator, because if you're watching yourself for 10 minutes and you're skipping through, you could be a viewer who's like clicking off, right? That sort of thing. It's like you're not engaged enough to sit through that 10 minutes. And no one's gonna be like, you might go to a part of your stream that's boring, and like no one's gonna have like a really like super engaging entire stream the whole way through. That's really tough to do. But you can look at those moments and be like, okay, here's what I was boring. Why was I boring in this moment? And then kind of like take from that what you will. But I think the 10-minute rule or the 5-minute rule or whatever works for you. But yeah, that's what I try and do.
Real quick, I wanna ask a question specifically for GoMan. I obviously, y'all can answer as well, but GoMan had talked to me previously about how lately you've been thinking about sort of like running your stream as like a non-monetized place where like the monetary aspect is like really not involved at all, and it's actually just sort of like purely a funnel for like other things that you want to build. And I thought that was really interesting, and I wanted to talk to you a little bit more about that, sort of pick your brain about that.
Yeah, I mean, we've obviously talked a lot back and forth in the Discord, about the whole Twitch stuff, geeking out on Devin Nash and all that good fun stuff. But yeah, no, I mean, I've been thinking a lot about it because I haven't signed an affiliate contract or anything yet like that, and I don't know. I remember the days back years ago when it was you had a dedicated server, you played a game together, and you built a community. I think streaming has become kind of that aspect as games have gotten away from dedicated servers. So I'm kind of looking at it in the sense of, for me, streaming's not really about making money or anything like that. For me, streaming is, meeting new cool people and playing games with them. That's just what it has become. And I think it's a cool way to look at it. And I've seen other streamers, and it actually does, like, they've done really well. There's some that I've seen in the D&D community and other communities where they didn't monetize their channels at all. It got to a point where they just played, they had fun, and eventually their community was built up to the point where their community forced them to sign up for an affiliate or a partner. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. That's a neat concept right there.
Yeah. And what is it that attracts you about that concept?
I mean, for me, I've always been a giving person. I always like to help people. I never like to charge people for anything. And I understand, there's a worth for your time and stuff. But for me, like, I just like being able to help people, and that's always what's made me happy. So, having fun with friends and stuff like that, and getting to a point where you have that community that you can game with and have fun with, and even other streamers helping them out, that's more enticing to me than trying to meet a monetary goal of $100 on Twitch just so they pay me out.
I see. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah, it's interesting to me, this idea of like your community sort of eventually, like, your community getting to this point where they're like, you have to monetize. Like, let us give you money. It's very, there's something about it that is, oh man, I don't know, like,
Wholesome.
Yeah,
it is
exactly.
wholesome. Yeah. Shut up and take my money is strangely wholesome. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that concept ever since you talked to me about it, because I think that, like, what's really interesting to me about it is that it's not even like a charity stream. Like, there are streamers that purely stream for charity, right? Like T-Sparkle comes to mind as a streamer who, like, purely just the only money that he receives from his stream, it goes to what's the really famous gaming charity? What is it?
Oh, Extra Life.
Extra Life. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's not even that. Like, it's just like it's no monetary aspect, because even charity is a monetary aspect ultimately. There's no monetary aspect whatsoever. It's purely community based. And then the other end of that is then like the advantage, like building a community can arguably be as valuable as, if not more, as like, you know, reaching payout or whatever, because once you have like a community built, then like you can use sounds like a bad word, but like you can mobilize that community for things that are important to you. So like, you know, if you suddenly find a passion for, I don't know, YouTube or something, and like you want to be a big YouTuber, then you can like mobilize that community to like, you know, support you on YouTube and things like that. And so yeah, I just think it's a cool idea. I don't know that I could do it. I don't know that I would be able to sort of like put in the time commitment without the like monetary incentive. But if I could, I think it's a really interesting idea.
I think the monetary incentive is interesting too, because like I think like for me it helps me do it, I think is what it is. Like I don't get, you know, I always still feel weird when, you know, people gift a lot of subs or whatever. It just like there's something weird about that to me, but like, and I get it and I get why people want to do it, and I like, you know, a lot of the time it'll happen like a hype moment or something, and something will happen that people will do it. But it's still like, I think what's nice about it is you know, it lets people celebrate with you, and the reason why I don't discourage it is because it does help me continue to stream, I think is the big thing. Like I don't think I could stream nearly as much as I do now without just getting like even the like little payouts that I do get. It still helps like fund new games for the stream, or, you know, I have like Xbox Game Pass is a great thing that you can pay like $10 a month and get like, you know, access to all these games that you can use for your stream. Like I think like those tools to help you stream, like it sort of helps you pay for that. I always find it interesting because like I find in my chat, people tend to gift like I think different chats have different forms of like monetization that they like to give, if that makes sense. Like some people get people who like to donate, some people love using bits, and some people love using subs. Like my chat like almost just gift subs, and that's sort of the way that they do it, right? And you know, I think that's interesting too, because like, you know, you could talk about the way that you make money on Twitch all day, but like, you know, at the end of the day, like you know, donations go pretty much right to you. Subs, you know, Twitch obviously takes a cut of, and then bits. I think Twitch takes a cut of bits as well, do they? Or yeah. So
subs is 50%, and then bits is about 30%. Go man, correct me if I'm off on those.
No, I think you're correct.
And bits, the cut is by the person cheering, but subs is the cut comes out of the streamer's part.
Yes, yeah, right.
Which ultimately is the same thing, right?
I guess so. I always just thought of bits as being like 100 bits is $1. So like if you get 1,000 bits, it's $10. So I don't really I don't even know how much they cost because I usually don't buy them.
Same.
I just donate to people because I know that it gets them the most.
Totally.
Yeah.
This is a really great I want you all to keep talking about monetization. I desperately have to pee, so I'm gonna run and pee, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. I'm curious though. Like, go pee, Tech. I'll just because I was gonna ask you guys because I think gifting subs is interesting because it can kind of help bring. Do you guys think it helps bring new people into your community? Because
I don't think it does at all. I'll be honest. No? I think that gifted subs. I think it's really, really rare for someone to get gifted a sub and then it make them want to stick around.
I think you're right.
I think that it's a nice concept, and I think it's really nice if someone's already in your community, because if they get gifted a sub, then maybe for that month they have your emotes and they're really excited about it, you know, or they can like access whatever kind of whatever subscriber perk you have, like a movie night or something, and that, you know, it's just going to make them happy that they have that for a month. I don't think that it ever makes people stay in a stream. I think if people get gifted a sub, I think if they were going to stay, they're going to stay anyway because they enjoy your content. And if they don't if they get gifted a sub, it's just kind of a bonus.
Yeah.
That's just personally my experience. I also think that because of
Right.
how much I think of how much gifted sub, like the sub count will fluctuate from having gifted subs. Like if you have a month where someone like goes crazy and gifts like 50 subs and you're like, wow, look at my sub count. The next month it plummets and it doesn't really get back up to that. I think it just kind of shows that it's like, it also doesn't incentivize someone who is gifted a sub to. Like, I think if someone was going to sub, them getting gifted a sub doesn't change whether or not they were going to. That's my experience.
I think sub count isn't really a good reflection of how well you're actually doing, because I think typically from what I've noticed, like streams will usually have like 2 or 3 people who like love gifting subs and really support the stream and the community. And then like, you know, you'll have like maybe, you know, a couple other people who sub on a regular basis with their whatever.
Yeah.
And it really depends on your viewership too, right? Like I think like my viewership tends to lean a bit like younger, like I think in the like 16 to 20 range usually is kind of where a lot of my viewers sit. And so like I actually don't get a lot of like Twitch primes because I think a lot of people in my stream don't have credit cards, right? So I think that's kind of interesting too, is like it depends on your the viewership and who your audience is rather.
Yeah. I also set a lot of like incentives that will incentivize donations over, like I did a subathon once and I will probably never do it again. I never incentivize my chat to gift sub.
I was
However,
gonna ask, do you guys have sub goals sometimes? Like do you guys ever add sub goals?
I have a general sub goal like that that I just kind of always leave up. And then, okay, so I totally lied. I do incentivize subscription. but I don't necessarily think I incentivize like gifted subs. Like I will sometimes like do a cooking stream if we hit our sub goal and stay there. For me, it's more about consistency. But I always focus on like, I'll always have a donation goal. And then if I'm ever doing like, for example, like, you know, if it's like Christmas time and like, you know, a lot of people will like put your name on an ornament on a tree, I will do like, if you either donate a certain amount or tier bits, like I never will be like, if you give 5 subs, you get it. Because I feel like, why would I incentivize someone, if someone wants to support me in my stream and they want to give me $25, why do they give 15, you know, like 10 to 15 of that to Twitch and they can just give, you know, like I feel like usually they don't want to give it to Twitch if they're going to spend the money, and maybe they don't know, but so
it's kind of interesting.
No, I think that this is a really important topic. So I don't want you to like cut yourself off here, Nerdy, because I think that it's something that's really important that a lot of people don't think about is like there's a couple of different things here. The first is the cut that Twitch takes, right? And so like if you're incentivizing you know, tips, I think is probably like the biggest one. If you're incentivizing tips, like the 99% of that, like PayPal might take like a 1% cut, but 99% of that is going to the streamer. Whereas if you are incentivizing gifted subs, like 50% is going to Twitch. And so like paying attention as a content creator to what you are, if you're looking at monetization at all, what you are sort of like encouraging your audience to participate in, I think is really important. And then from a content consumer perspective, like paying attention to where your money is going and saying like, oh, like gifting subs, like 50% goes to Twitch. Maybe my $5 would be better spent on a tip. I think that's really important.
Yeah. And I feel like I also kind of like I use different areas of like any financial support I get for stream for like different things. So for me, my donation goals are always things that like they're generally things that help me to improve my stream or are related. Like for example, I got my microphone because that was a donation goal that my community helped me with. And like that shelf that I built was also a donation goal. So it's like things that are like usually related to like my stream or like things that they're gonna probably see a result of somewhere in my content. Like even if it's like Halloween costumes, because Halloween's coming up and like those costumes will be things that we'll stream in and we'll have like super like, you know, Halloween themed things. And then usually like bits and subs are things that I use those more as like support for like the stuff that I do for streaming, because like Doug mentioned before, like I have to put money into streaming as well. Like, I mean, for me specifically, Buying new games. I am a gamer and I've always been a gamer, but I'm a casual and I wouldn't be buying like half as many games if I didn't stream. So like I kind of need the, can't afford to just be buying all these new games. So like I kind of need that support to help me buy new games that I'm going to be streaming. I probably go through way more makeup than I would if I didn't stream, because that's actually something like I'm making myself up to be on stream, and I'm using now like double the amount of cosmetics that I would have if I'm just sitting in my house alone on a Tuesday night. So like it kind of goes to like these sort of hidden unseen expenses. Also, since I am a streamer and I kind of go in so many people's streams, I want to support other streamers as well. And it's just sort of like it's a form of networking being a streamer, because you kind of make a lot of streamer friends and acquaintances, and I really want to support them sometimes, and I wouldn't have been able to afford giving everybody a tip and I still can't, but at least it helps that I know, okay, I can give this person, like a sub this month, or I can give this person a tip because I want them, or it's like this streamer's birthday and I really want to support them and like jump on the hype train, and like where I necessarily probably wouldn't have known 100 streamers that I want to do that to if I wasn't a streamer. So like it's like all of these kind of hidden and like weird expenses that you wouldn't think of. And then just, like in general, my electric bill probably goes up because of all the lights I have every month. Like this stuff is just kind of like, it helps. And then there's specific things it goes to, and then there's, so it's all like, so I always try to be really transparent with my community about that too, because I don't want them to think it's just like, hey, I'm sitting here, give me money, because that's not at all like what it's about. It's more of like, I really enjoy streaming. It requires me to like do all these things in order to put out something that's good and that I'm proud of. And I can't do it if I'm like, I'll be totally honest, like I can't do it in the way I want to do it if I don't have a certain amount of financial support. And nobody at all is ever obligated to give that support. But if they do, I try to give them perks for it. Like I'm really appreciative of it. And I think it's just like, it's like a thing that, yeah, Birdie, shadow costs. That's a good way to put it. Oh, shadow as in my cat. Yeah, that too. I thought you meant shadow costs as in like costs that are in the shadows. Yeah, it's just
shadow costs.
I shadow costs and shadow my cat and shadow that are in the shadows. But it's like there's like this whole big thing to it, and I think that everybody, yes, people stream like for free and our content is free generally, but it helps so much, and it's also like every little bit helps. So I'm always appreciative of any support that anyone gives. It's like there's never a negative thing. Everyone's amazing. End of story.
And Nerdy, one of the things that you said that I wanted to highlight, because I think it's a really cool point, and also interestingly enough, I think might be very useful for you to think about going forward, that like you're already aware of, but it might not like transfer over in your mind to this other thing, is that like in building out goals, like one of the things that you were talking about is that you always try to sort of build out goals in a way that it's like people are seeing, you didn't say this exactly, but it's basically what you were saying. People are seeing like what their funds are going to. So like your goals are always like, oh, like if we reach this goal, then like I'll get a new streamer chair. If we reach this goal, I get a new mic. If we reach this goal, I get a cool new, like anime display shelf background. Like all that stuff sort of like allows like content consumers, viewers, audience, whatever, to like take ownership, like a piece of ownership in the stream. They're like, hey, that shelf back there, like I helped get that, or like that mic that she's using, like I helped get that. And like that is such a powerful way to like, one, make your chat feel empowered, make your audience feel empowered, and two, to just incentivize monetization. And the reason that I say like I don't know if this will transfer over is because like that's the same way that you want to build out Patreon goals for like people who are interested in starting Patreons. Like the best way to build out Patreon goals is saying like, hey, like if we reach this amount a month, I can start doing this with the money that we're making. And so like people get excited because they're like, oh, like I want to see that. And then you kick your goals butts. So I thought that was great. There are a couple of questions that I really want to ask, and we're getting close to the 2-hour mark. So I want to like leave time for the discussion of these questions and then questions that like people have. So Doug, I have a question specifically for you, which
Okay,
is that
ready.
I think I don't know if it's a weakness on my part necessarily, or what it is, but I have a thing where when people that I really admire come into my chat, even y'all to a certain extent, like even you three to a certain extent, like when y'all come into my chat, I like fangirl pretty hard. And I think that it makes some people uncomfortable. Like I think that, like, for instance, I think one time, like, Shia came into my chat. Shia Bun is one of my favorite streamers, and I fangirled pretty hard. I think I made him kind of uncomfortable. And and Doug, my impression of you is that you have such a, and it might tie into the, like, performance piece that you were talking about, like the way that, like, stream is a performance for you, but, like, you just seem to have such a equal attitude toward everyone. Like, everyone is just like your buddy, you know, and like, and I don't know if that's better or worse, but I kind of admire it and kind of don't know how you do it, and so I wanted to ask you a little bit about how you sort of feel and handle, like, people you really admire, like, joining your community.
It's hard. Like, I think because you do, like, if you admire someone, you get really excited when they show up, and I think, and there's certain people who you just really like, and you just get really excited to see showing up. I think the for me, there's two things. I think the first thing is that, like, if you're in my stream, like, just the fact that I think you've taken the time to just come and hang out, that just means a lot to me. So I think, I just automatically, like, if somebody just pops by and is hanging out and is chatting, and, I appreciate that immensely, because that's what I'm here for, is just, like, hang out and make content for people. So I think that's the first thing. I think the second thing is, like, I like to bounce around, and I like to, if people raid me, I like to go back and, hang out in their stream or say hi or whatever. But a big thing that I like to just be a chatter sometimes, I don't want to be like, like, I just like to hang out. You
always want to be the Doug Nut.
Yeah, sometimes I just want to be Doug, or or just Doug Nut. I don't want to be I don't want the. So I think, like, it's nice. Like, I just want to go in and chat in the stream and just hang out and just be one of the crowd, And sometimes it does make me uncomfortable when I'll, like, pop into a stream and then just start chatting and say hi, and then you immediately get the shout outs and you immediately get don't get me wrong, I, like, endlessly appreciate it. But then you kind of get in the cycle of, like, oh, thank you so much, like, thanks for the shout out, and then you kind of have that
mantle.
The mantle on you, yeah, of being like, oh, this is another streamer in here, and either they're just here to, like, self-promote, or they're just here to, and, like, that's not what I want to do, because I think I actually really I'm not a huge fan of going into other streams and talking about my own stream, to the point where, like, I don't even use my own emotes in other chats, because I think it's not about me at that point. It's about, I mean, it can be about you. It's, like, not always about the streamer, but, like, you're in their space, and you're there to hang out in their community, and I don't want to be pushing my own stuff on somebody else, because I think that's the, yeah, like, and some people, like, there's nothing wrong with using your own emotes in someone else's chat, or if that's your thing or whatever, or, that's just me personally. I'm very self-conscious about that. But I think, like, a lot of the time I just want to be a chatter, and that's the space I want to, and that's the space I want to exist in sometimes in other chats. And so I think I'm very conscious of that when other people come into my chat too, is that not everyone's going to want to chat. And also everyone has lives, and, like, you're here and you don't have to be here the whole time, and you don't have to, just come hang out, enjoy, take care of yourself. If you have to go. If you have to take a nap, if you fall asleep, right? Like, who cares? Like, we're just here to hang out, and I think that's the thing for me, is just to, like, we're all here just having a good time, and if you're popping in and out, cool, and if you're not, whatever, like, who cares? Like, if you show up 10 minutes before the end of stream, cool. If you show up right at the beginning, awesome, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It's just, you got to work around your own life too. You shouldn't be, like, sacrificing things in your life to, be in, you know, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah. So like what I'm really hearing in terms of like the question of like how do you sort of my impression of like how you treat everyone's just sort of like equally and like everyone's just another person popping by is that there's two parts. The first part is that you're really great. You're really genuinely grateful for every single person that pops by, because them like making that time commitment because life is busy and everything like is a huge deal in itself. And then the second part that I heard you say is that because you have the experience of like just wanting to be a chatter sometimes and not wanting to be a streamer when you go into other streamers' streams, you sort of try to honor that for others. That raises the question for me of like, and please, anyone else feel free to chime in if you have additional thoughts on this, because this is something that like I'm really interested in learning more about. The additional question that pops up for me is like, how do you strike the balance between like being gracious, like so you know so many streamers are so like wonderful and gracious in terms of like giving shout outs and like you know making other content creators feel appreciated and everything, versus like overwhelming them and fangirling too hard and making them uncomfortable and not letting them be a chatter.
I gauge their reactions.
Yeah.
If somebody comes into my chat and my mods shout them out, because I kind of like, I don't, first of all, if somebody comes into my chat who I know is a streamer and maybe they haven't been there for a while, I'll like let them chat a little first and then be like, can we also get a shout out for this person, rather than just like immediately being like, oh my God, like without even saying hi back to them.
Yeah.
But I gauge their reaction. If they're like, there have been some people that were seriously like, no, like, I am not here for that. I'm here to support you. No shout outs. And I'm like, okay, like if you're absolutely sure. But usually it's rare. Like usually people are just like, thank you, and they just kind of move on. Or
Right.
But if I've gotten a reaction where it's like clear that they don't want that, then I'll you know, I'll be like, okay, like we won't shout you out. But I that's a rare thing that I find. And also if there's some, you know, that come in a lot, I like my moderators will kind of learn that they're a person that's been shouted out in the past, and I give them free reign to like just shout out streamers that they know I support, you know, when they have a moment. I try not to make it like every time this person walks into my chat, immediate shout out, because then they're going to probably feel like I'm singling them out or something, or they don't want to, you know, maybe they just want to come hang out and they don't want to be like, hello, like here's me and we're going to have the 2 minutes of promotion or whatever. I forgot the rest of the question.
I'll try and shout out like even like when it comes up naturally, you know, like I think like Tech, you were in my stream the other day and we were chatting and you were hanging out, and I think like very naturally it came up I think, was it the Patreon course or something, and
It might have been
like,
this.
It might have been this. I think it was this actually, and then I just gave you a shout out because like it's, you know, and I know like you're not coming in to get the shout out, but it's a nice thing to do, and it brings people over, and it's like, you know, I'll promote this on my Discord when it's, you know, when it's happening. Like I've posted in Discord that was going to be here and stuff. And like, I think like that stuff is nice to do, but I think like overall too, like shout out, depending on who's doing the shout out when, that's the, like the shout out's supposed to bring your followers over to the other place, right? Or get to follow. And like, I think typically what I've noticed is like for some shout outs, you'll only get like one person clicking on the shout out anyway or whatever, right? So to some degree, that person is going to get more out of you actually shouting them out if you give them time to chat and get to know your community first and get like into the community before you shout them out, because that's the best way is to actually make friends with the people in the chat, and then like, you know, get the shout out, and then that's what will bring people over instead of you just popping in and getting the shout out and then just bailing or whatever, right? Like if you're trying to, if not that that's what people do to like, you know, they're just, most people are just there to hang out, but that's how shoutouts work, I think, or that's how I find that the shoutouts actually get you the most traction, because the reason why you're giving someone a shout out is to bring people over to their channel anyway. So
Totally.
That's what I find is the most effective way to like give people shout outs, is to just let them sort of like hang out for a bit, and then you can kind of, if that's someone you really want to give a shout out to, then you can give them the shout out, and that'll be the most helpful for the other streamer. In my opinion. But I think like going back, what I was going to say too about the viewership thing and like new viewers coming in, what I wanted to add is like, I've made so many like amazing friends over Twitch that like I never thought would, which I like never really thought would be the case. I don't know what I thought I was getting into when I started streaming, but like the amount of friends I've made has just been like incredible. And I think that like, I just treat everyone who comes in new as like somebody who could, you know, who could be just like one of those great friends further down the line. Like I've had like new viewers in the last week come in who now are just like regulars in there every day. And it feels like they've been there since day one, you know? And I think that that's what's wild is sometimes you get so comfortable with the people who are in your chat and you get to know them so well that you're like, okay, yeah, these are these people. And then someone new comes in, you're kind of like, who's this new person who's coming in here? But I think like some people really just integrate really well. And I think if you just treat everyone as like potentially one of those people, I think it becomes way easier because then everyone's just a friend right away. Totally. That makes sense.
I try to be, I'm like to think I'm really friendly and welcoming, but it always depends on how they enter my chat. Because I've had so many experiences, right? I never want to be like, hi, how are you? And then the person's like, show boobs. Because then I'm like, I just wasted a moment being like nice to this person. So usually I'm just like, hi, how are you? And then like, I kind of wait for them to talk a couple more times. And then I'm like, I sort of try to gauge them because I try to be really, but like, I feel like you also can know right away. And I, like if someone's like genuine or if they're just kind of like, or if, because I also don't want to make shy people feel like sometimes people are really shy and I don't be like, hi, how are you? How did you find my stream? Like, what do you like? What do you like to game? Like how did you get here? Because then they're going to be like, ugh, and like
throwing
leave.
shade at me? You throwing shade at me, nerdy?
No, because I do it too a lot of the time, even though because I'm like an extrovert and I want them to like talk to me, but
yeah.
I think like, I like what you said though, Doug, about like wanting to treat them like a friend. Cause that's like, I want people to feel like they're like basically like in my game room with me, just like hanging out and chatting. So I try really hard to do that. But I also feel like I'm too like wary of the internet like people, they need to give me a second to show me that they're not like a lunatic before I am just like, hey.
Yeah. And I think too, like, going back to the streamers popping in chat as well. Like, I think, you know, and what Nerdy was saying too is like you have to kind of gauge how someone else like it's hard because you're just going off of like a single like or two text like you know chat messages maybe, right? And like sometimes you'll be like, hey, how's it going? And they'll be like, good. And you're like, all right, cool, and you'll like kind of move on and maybe they'll engage or maybe they'll leave, right? But like I try not to like prod too much, or like if another streamer comes in, like somebody I admire or whatever, you know, you'll ask them questions and you'll chat with them, but sometimes I just want to lurk and stuff too. And that's cool. Right. So I just try not to, and sometimes people are just on Twitch because they just want to lurk and that's all they want to do. And that's fine too. I don't really go like, I just kind of will try and engage, and if someone wants to engage back, cool. And if not, like, no worries. Right. And then I'll just sort of leave it be there. And I just kind of give that, that's the sort of mentality I have with like everybody, because, you know, there's nothing more awkward too than being like, hey, this person's still here, right? Are you, and you're like asking questions to somebody who might've like left or just wants to be lurking or walked away from their keyboard. And also that I think puts a lot of responsibility on the viewer as well, which they shouldn't have, you know, because as a viewer, you should never feel like you have to be there, like, and can't leave. Right. I think that's terrible as well. So
totally. Cause then you don't want to show up in the first place. Go, man. Did you have something that you wanted to throw in?
I mean, just going to the shout outs, I think they used to bother me, like going in, because I didn't come in for attention. I didn't want that attention. But I think it's just something that's, you know, I've accepted when I go into a channel, the shout outs and stuff, and I just kind of brush it off. No big deal. I'm there to support whoever I'm in there with. I also kind of look at shout outs, kind of like what Doug was saying, the equivalent of follow for follow. Like the whole trend of the follow for follow stuff. How does that really help you if you've not engaged with that streamer, if you've not built the relationship with that streamer, and heck, even, you know, play games or collab with the streamer? How is that really going to bring people over to your channel by doing a follow for follow method? So I always like to get that engagement with the streamers and be friends with them. And I never like to talk about my stream and I'm a streamer and all that. Like the question always comes up, are you a streamer? It's like, yes. And then they're like, oh, okay. And then we talk about it. But I will never bring it up in a stream that I go into, because I completely think that is the wrong mentality and the wrong way to go about things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. The part that I really struggle with, like everything that y'all are saying is making, total sense to me. And the part that I really struggle with is I think that one of my strengths in streaming is like connecting quickly with people and like making people feel special. I think I'm pretty good at that. And with streamers, a really easy and simple way to do that is to make them feel special about their stream. And yet, I know that it also, a lot of times, makes people feel uncomfortable. And I can relate. Like, shout-outs, I never know how to react to shout-outs. Yeah, so I struggle with the balance of, like, I want to make everyone who comes into my stream sort of, like, feel special and appreciated and everything. And at the same time, like, maybe I should start shying away from that, like taking that easy route of like making them feel special through their stream and find something else that
I think making someone feel special through their stream is like not a problem. I think it's just you want to, when like sometimes when someone gets a shout out right away, it's like they don't feel like they've earned it, it's like you feel like you're just showing up and you getting a participation badge kind of, right? Whereas like I think like if you're shouting it out after like that person said something like particularly funny, or that person was like engaging with the community or whatever, or having a good time in chat, and then you get the shout out, it's like, oh, okay, I actually like if these people might want to, because also like sometimes, I don't know about you guys, but like I'll hang out in communities where I feel like my community wouldn't necessarily vibe with that community or whatever, or I'm just hanging out because I like the stream, or this is what I want to watch right now, and that's fine. And like, and you don't need the shout out, or you don't want the shout out, because like, well, like it just makes you kind of uncomfortable, right? So I don't know, maybe that's just me, but like, but yeah, I think like, if you can give someone a shout out after, like it makes them feel better, because yeah, I'm rambling, but you know what I mean?
No, once it feels more natural, for sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, last question before we end with questions from chat. I wrote down a couple that I saw throughout the stream, so we'll get to those. But the last question that I wanted to ask is, and I mean, we could go on. I could literally go on for hours with this. I'm loving. I hope that y'all are enjoying this, because I'm loving it. But I want to be considerate of y'all's time. So the last question that I want to end with is, who are some content creators that you really admire?
You.
Oh, shush.
Oh my god, I have so many. Are we talking content? Okay, let me ask you this. Are we talking about content that we personally have like interacted with, or content creators that are like, like people that they're like the celebrities that like they don't know we exist, but we like them.
Here's the way that I'm looking at it. So there's a video that Ludwig did, where he talked about like some of the like best ways to get started streaming, and one of the things that he said was like, come up with like 3 to 5 content creators that you really admire, that you would sort of like to emulate in terms of your own content, things that like you draw inspiration from and sort of apply to your content. So whether they are friends that you interact with on a personal level, or whether they are large streamers, doesn't really matter to me. What really matters to me is like the people that you like sort of actively draw inspiration from in terms of your own stream.
Okay. So should I like just say a sentence about
Each
what
one.
they kind of do? Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So
Like
the
maybe
first
just-
person.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the first person that popped into my brain is a streamer called 8BitD. And she's actually, I discovered her on Twitter. But there's kind of, as you guys all know, there's this thing on Twitch where like somehow it's like a tiny world, and like you'll discover someone on some other platform, but they like know like half the other streamers, I think I really like 8BitD because she's very like real, and she's very honest. So she talks a lot about how like her her thing is like she has lupus and she talks a lot about like invisible illnesses. So she's a really like welcoming community where like she's always like telling people to talk about their like physical health, and like that's totally cool, and like she'll jive with that. But I also love how she's just like really welcoming and really kind of like quirky in like a lovely way. And I just enjoy her content all the time.
Awesome.
I have to mention my Twitch wife, Day Sky, because I feel like her and my streaming like bounces off each other. Like a big inspiration that I take from her is how she always puts her own, like, not that she puts herself first, but she puts her own like desire for how she wants her stream to be first. So like she's like, I'm not gonna worry if this is gonna get me views. I really want to like do this thing, and I'm if people want to hang out with me, then that's great, but I'm not gonna let anybody tell me like play a different game. Like, and I really like that, because I always worry too much, I think, about like maybe only like I will sometimes too much want to be a people pleaser and pick like things that, and then maybe not necessarily like what I think I'm going to enjoy. And I like that she's more like, if you do what you're enjoying, then it will be more natural and you'll enjoy it. And that's something I love about her. In terms of like gigantic streamers that like right to like the top most successful streamers that ever exist, I very recently started watching some of them, because I used to not watch any of them, because I'm like, well, I don't know, whatever, like they don't interact with their chat, why do I, because they're too big, it's not possible. That's what I like about watching streams. But I started randomly watching a few of them, and I'm like, wow, I can really see why they're so successful, and it's just because like how fun they are to watch. And I really really like Valkyrae, and like, yeah, she's like the top female, probably like the top female streamer, but I like her personality, and I like how she's just kind of like does her own thing, and like is very wholesome and very like funny, and she's not afraid to like just kind of like, she's not afraid to talk about like anything and just make it like a fun thing of it. And that's it. I picked 3. You said 3 to 5.
Sure.
Assignment
sounds
done.
good. Sounds good. Okay. Next.
I'll go. This is hard because there's so many like, I admire so many streamers, especially like small streamers too. Like starting out, you kind of watch the big ones, and those are the ones that you sort of get your general idea. But then as you move and become a streamer and you start going into smaller streams, you find that there's actually such a larger variety of ways to stream, and I think that that's really interesting. And there's just like so many that like there's everything that like there's so many streams that I just find really inspiring. Like I love your stream, Tech. Like I think you do like such a great job at like talking about feelings and all that sort of thing, which I really admire, because I think it's hard to be vulnerable on stream. And then I have like a lot of friends who I've made through Twitch, like Andro, who's in chat, and Drosty1, and like Nick W, and like Female Sparrow, who I just love like playing games with and hanging out, and I'll just go in their streams and just see what cool stuff they're doing. And each of them have like different things that they do that I just really admire. Bigger streamer, like there's the streamer Shotgoon, who just has all these like insane channel point redemptions that are just so fun, that I really think is great. Apothic Decay, who you showed me, Becca, she's great, and her community is just like so amazing. I love that. Bigger streamers, like obviously I really just I love watching Ludwig. I think he does such a good job at like I said before, incorporating music, which I really try to do, and also creating like good hype moments that people can rally behind, because I think that's the thing that scares me the most with growth, is that it becomes harder and harder to read chat. And I think that once you get to that point, then it's less about like, it gets scary, because then all of a sudden everything is on you, right? It becomes less about interaction and more about the content you're creating. And so I think that that's really important, is creating these big moments that people can rally behind. And then there's just like a bunch of other ones. There's just a ton. There's just so many. But those are like, I get inspiration a lot more from small streamers these days than I do from the big ones, because I think it's more relatable for me. But yeah, that'd be my answer, I think.
Okay. I will say that I see a lot of Ludwig in you. So
yeah, I mean, I think that's I didn't really watch a lot of Twitch when I started, and like I was more on YouTube, and I think that was like him and like some of that other like Nerdy mentioned like Valkyrie, like I knew like Disguised Toast and those people, so like that was kind of my intro to Twitch. So I think when I started on Twitch, that was sort of like what I leaned into a lot, and now it's sort of I think getting a bit more away from that, but it was definitely like my influences starting for sure.
Makes a lot of sense why the instincts that you have because you started out on YouTube. That makes a lot of sense. Go W.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hit me.
All right, so I think they both hit the nail on the head with like there's a lot of different like content creators that you can take inspiration from. That's for sure. Yeah. I think you do a great job, like Doug said, with this stream and what you do and the educational side.
It's not a shout out though. Not a shout out. Don't.
Yeah.
Don't feel embarrassed.
But one of the streamers that I like to watch and take inspiration from, Pyro and Moon, both know him. Dino Oblivion. He does cool things, like he has a lot of cool interactions with his chat, plays games with his chat, and like we were talking about earlier before everybody got here, on Saturday nights he does what he calls party night and plays games with his whole community all through the night, and sometimes it goes for like 24 hours. Jeez. Which is crazy to me, but I'll go to bed and I get up and he's still streaming. But on the big streamer front, I think two of my big streamer like inspirations would have to be probably Code Miko, just because of the creative tech side of things. How she's always innovating cool stuff. Yeah. And then for a confidence side of things, I think a lot of people forget about Sweet Anita and all the stuff that she's overcome and how she deals with chat with having Tourette's. I think she's a great inspirational big streamer.
Totally. Well, cool. I'm having to hold back so many thoughts about all of this because it's all so juicy. But like I don't want to push it over 2 hours, and we might anyway. The last, first of all, thank you all for doing this with me. I hope that you got something out of it, because I know that I did.
Yeah.
For sure.
Good.
I just like talking about this. I think it's such a weird thing that it's hard to find people to like chat about with, because it's such a weird, unique experience. So I think it's I just always enjoy talking about it.
Totally.
That's where the Discord plug comes in.
Yeah.
Exclamation point cock. Look at my cock. All right.
With two C's. With two C's.
Two C's.
Yeah.
And so then the last part that I wanted to ask about is if anybody Nerdy has a Miko emo. If anybody has if anybody in chat has any questions that they want to ask, I wrote down a couple in case like none come up, and we can talk about them real quick. But I just wanted to see if anybody wanted to ask any one of us anything, any four of us anything, all that jazz. And while we're sort of waiting, I'll bring up the first one, which is just sort of a meme question that Birdie asked, which is what do you think of the new name for the educational Discord? Go W, man.
Yeah, I do. You rewrote that one down. Dang it. Oh yeah, when your joke becomes reality, man.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah.
I love it. I think our new icon is
iconic. It's iconic.
It's iconic.
Yeah.
Y'all are so punny, let me tell you.
Yeah. Well, it's very rare to be able to talk to people about these things. Some don't even know what streaming is, and some don't have any thoughts about it except from just watching it. Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to catch up on chat. Oh my god.
What's your favorite stream game currently?
Off-stream game.
Oh, off-stream game.
Off-stream game. Ooh. You know what's weird is like these days I don't actually play a lot of games off stream.
Same.
And it's
I game so much on stream. I don't even like. Usually, I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt. You go ahead first.
No. I'm with you, and I think like it's bizarre because sometimes I feel guilty playing games off stream because I'm like, is this content that I could be using on stream, like, and I'm wasting it by playing it off stream? But I have played. Sometimes I just do because like sometimes I know there won't be good stream games. I gotta think about the off-stream game thing though. So somebody else answer, then I'll come back.
Okay,
To it, 'cause I gotta
I
think about it.
play. I'll answer in the meantime because my off-stream games are the games that I find are grindy or that I don't know that my like. There's certain games like so. For example, I play Story of Seasons, which is like a Harvest Moon game on my Switch, and that's a type of game that I want to play like on my handheld Switch, like on my couch. I want to just relax. It's very kind of like mindless, and it's sort of like a repetitive like grindy thing, and it's like a thing that I like to do kind of on my own because I don't want to like talk. I just want to like focus really into the game. And also sometimes The Sims, which I haven't played recently off stream, but I sometimes take like 6 years to just like build like one room in The Sims, and I don't want to like feel rushed or trying to do that like on stream. So sometimes like I have streamed Sims in the past, and I've reminded myself like don't do a character creation of The Sims on stream because it's like 3 hours of me just like making a sim. And I love doing that off stream, but I don't want to bore people to tears. But for me, it's kind of more those like cozy games that are very like sort of like grindy, take a really long time to do things, and I like to just like immerse myself in them completely.
Yeah,
Totally.
I've talked to Pyro about this actually. Now that I think about it, I love what's it, Planet Coaster, which is like a theme park sim, kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but it's very like you can kind of do so many things in it, and I've spent just like hours and hours just making theme parks and stuff. But I think it's again,
I
it's
haven't
like
played
the
that in
Sims.
forever.
It's like The Sims though, where like you can like spend like so much time customizing, and I just don't think it would be. I've played it once on stream and it was fun because we made like a stream theme park, but we didn't go really in depth with it. But like in my free time, I'll do that. And I also like puzzle games. I'll play a lot of puzzle games in my free time, but sometimes playing those on stream stresses me out because if you get stuck, you're like, it just grinds everything to a halt. So. So I'll do that off stream too.
Go, man.
I'd say most of mine are like, MMOs that you're doing grindy stuff in and you don't want to stream it and bore everybody with it. Or, for me lately, a lot of it's basically getting in alpha games or beta games that are under NDA. So I can't necessarily stream them.
Cool.
So I'll tend to do a lot of different alphas or betas, checking out games and stuff, and doing that off stream. But if I'm just regularly playing games, it would be the MMOs. I try to make it where I'm planning on doing something fun in the game to stream it, and if I'm just planning on grinding to get that mount or whatever, then I do that off stream.
Go, man. I think I'm very curious to see where you go, because I think that you're going in a very different direction, and I'm really excited about it. I think it's really interesting. Just like the way that you sort of like go about everything just seems like I don't know what you're gonna end up doing, but I think it's gonna be behind the scenes, and two, I'm excited for whatever it is. That's just the impression that I get. I'm excited to see it. I don't really play games off stream anymore. If I'm not streaming, I'm working, or I'm working on stream, or I'm spending time with Birdie. That's really it. But that being said, I still do enjoy some like classic Hearthstone. Hearthstone has a mode now where you can play like classic mode. You don't have to play with any of the stupid new cards that I hate. You can just play like the original cards that came out when Hearthstone was first released, and I will play that. I love it.
We'll have to play sometime. I've had to stop playing Hearthstone because I spent so much time playing it that I was not getting anything done. But we'll have to play sometime because
totally.
Yes.
Yeah. And So Hearthstone is like, I've always loved trading card games. My first game that I ever really got into was Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I found Hearthstone, and I was like, I don't have to like go over to my cousin's house to be able to play this. I can play online anytime I want. It was great. So I've just always loved trading card games. But okay. Pyro asked, do you all have any recommendations for like artists, commissions, etc.?
The artist I would have recommends is Busy from Now Until Oblivion, but I'm gonna
I
shout her out
know!
anyway.
I know.
Eyes of Ashes is incredible, and if you can wait until she catches up with her stuff, which will probably be a very long time from now, she's done like all my entire stream is like all her. My badges, my emotes, she's so good. But she's busy from now until forever, but she still deserves the love.
Yeah. All right. Anybody else have some artist recommendations? I have some thoughts.
I am. Let's see here. You go first.
Doug.
I was gonna say.
Shout out Doug for commissions.
Oh, I know. I can't. I do. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really commission stuff because I have like a bit of an art background, so I've done all my emotes and art stuff, and also I just sometimes my community will make our emotes, but I just don't have time to do commissions. But I really love, I don't know if she does commissions. My friend Female Sparrow's a great artist. And then also, I know Panda Bunny over in Apothec Decay's community has done a lot of art. And I think they take commissions, and their art is really, really good too. So
I'm guessing all
those
these
are
names.
Yeah, so those would be the ones that I would reach out to because they're both great as well. So super nice people. So
awesome. And then Go Man.
I mean, I don't specifically have anybody. I know Pyro does art and Moon does art. But I will say this, with what's been going on the last month in the D&D community and everything that's happened there are a lot of artists in that community that are looking for work. So if you're looking for anybody commissioned, I would definitely reach out to them because a lot of them got displaced from their jobs for all the stuff that was going on.
Yeah, totally. Elle mentioned Skelly Pops. Skelly Pops has done the emotes for a few people in our community. Trash and Cupie are the two that are coming to mind. I'm gonna just spam their emotes in chat real quick. These are some of Skelly Pop's emotes. They have a really heckin' cute style. And then the other thing that I would say is if you are like just getting started out and you want to get some art done, but like you haven't made a whole lot of money off of streaming yet, one place that I would recommend to look for like cheap work that is really quality is Fiverr. It's fiverr.com. If you go on there, they have like a whole like Twitch section where you can like find artists and get work done for a lot cheaper than you would normally be able to. And then once you start making some money off of streaming, then like you can find an artist that you really like and commission them. But typically like the ones that you find on Twitter and things like that are going to be a little bit more expensive. And Fiverr you can get some really good cheap stuff. So that's a recommendation that I would have. I don't know what this question...
also, if I can interject quickly, you can find if you're just trying to get emotes as like a placeholder, you can find like pre-made emotes on like Etsy for cheaper. So if it doesn't bother you that they're not like exclusive to your chat, you can just like get a whole set of pre-made emotes that a lot of artists put on there, and then like later on if you wanted to get replace them.
That's really cool, yeah, because I know that Twitch has like the template emotes that you can like change colors for and stuff, and I always thought that was cool. But that's even a little bit more unique of like buying pre-made emotes that are going to be a lot cheaper, but that will have a placeholder while you're getting started. That's really cool.
Yeah.
And then Doug, I don't know what this question means, but Elle said, "Where's Lightman?"
Oh, I have a lamp that I made that's like a man. It looks like a man. He's got like, it's made of pipes and stuff. He's been sitting behind me for a while, but it was just because I didn't have a spot for him. But last night we were talking about him, and so I moved into my bedroom. So now he's in my bedroom.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
gotcha.
This is a lamp that I made. I can bring him back if you miss him.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I wanna, not to make anyone uncomfortable, but I want to give one last shout out to all of these amazing content creators. I brought them on today because in one way or another, I really sort of like admire or appreciate the work that they do. And so I would highly recommend, like every single one of these people has like the tech stamp of approval. So first we have the Doug Nut, who is just like he sort of like came from the YouTube sphere, which makes everything so much clearer for me now. That like he just has like fantastic instincts when it comes to streaming, because when you come from YouTube, like you already have that
Just
sort
watching.
of like,
I just
yeah.
watch. Mostly.
Yeah. When you watch YouTube, you already have that sort of like narrative like framework in mind, and you bring that to your streams, and it just makes you a better streamer. Then we have Go Man, who like I said, like he just the way that I'm a little Go Man was a little shy today, and that's totally fine. I hope that you didn't feel like you didn't get to participate in the conversation. You were just
No, I do much better in text than I do like talking in groups on the mic. That's just
okay.
me.
Good. I hope that you, yeah. I was worried that you didn't feel like you had the opportunity to talk. So I'm glad that it was just that you were feeling quiet.
No, and everybody was having such a great time talking back and forth. I was actually enjoying listening to what they were saying. So no, you're great.
Good. In the text conversations that I've had, and I mean even today as well, but even like in the text conversations that I've had, Go Man is like just he has a whole lot of knowledge in his big alien head of his, and like you know, if you have questions, again, join cocc and feel free to ask him about it, because he has a lot of knowledge that he can share. And then finally, Nerdy is just like I've had the honor and privilege of working pretty closely with Nerdy on a few projects actually, and I don't know that I've ever so effortlessly collaborated with someone. I don't know that I've ever so like Nerdy and I. One of the things that I do for Nerdy is I like edit her YouTube videos, starting in the since the last YouTube video that she posted, and like she'll come back with like some notes, and they're always like spot on, super clear, super easy. I'm like, yeah, that makes total sense, and then like they make my editing better, and like she's just great. So I would highly recommend checking out Nerdy as well.
Thank you, and you are a wonderful editor.
Thank you. So yeah. So any last words before we end for the day?
Thank you for putting this together.
Yeah, thank
Really
you.
fun.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Of course.
it's a blast.
All right, good. Well,
Yeah.
enjoy. I think that at
Also,
least
everyone,
two-
it's September. Go sub to Tentacle Tech, 20% off. You know, just drop those. Any primers in chat? Any
primers in chat?
Any primers?
I wish I knew how to, because I know that like Ludwig makes like bank off of Prime subs, and like I feel like whenever I do the like Prime shout out, like I never
There's
get
no-
a Prime. It never.
No
works.
one has. No. I just do it as a joke. But I don't think like unless you have like a super huge chat, there's like 1 in 20 people who have Twitch Prime. I think is kind
Totally.
of yeah. This is funny. All right, sorry. Continue.
If we sub right now, does everyone on camera get to twerk? I don't think that you could pay Nerdy enough to twerk on camera. I don't think she would go for it.
I don't think you want to see me twerk. Yeah. I want to see Go Man twerk. That's what I want to see.
That would be good. That alien booty.
It's out of this world.
So again, thank you all so much for doing this. I've loved this. I will probably
Yeah.
make this into a YouTube video, which I imagine that y'all were expecting.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, thank you all so much, and I will talk. Oh, I know that 2 of you at least, Doug and Nerdy, are streaming later today. So be sure to catch their streams and all that.
3:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Thanks.
What time are you streaming,
No,
Nerdy?
Yeah.
Probably like 1:30, so like in 15 minutes.
So go to
15
Nerdy
minutes.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go, man.
And then we can raid Doug.
Oh, I don't know about today.
Okay. Cool. All right, and I'm gonna keep streaming just a little bit. I'm probably gonna play like a little bit of Jackbox for some fun, and then we'll like do some stuff. So stick around. I'm just gonna say bye to everybody. All right.
Bye.
Farewell.
Bye.
Oh my goodness gracious! Look at all the things going into my slut cup. Wait, hold on. I have to fix my camera. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Hi. Hello. Alexa, turn on the lights. Alexa, turn on the lights. Thank you. Okay, that's better. Okay, hello everybody. Hi. Let me catch up with everything that happened while I was gone. There was a lot of cool stuff that happened. Let me see here. So Chocolate rated, that happened while alerts were still on. L rated, thank you so much, L. Let's see. Oh wait, who is this? Chantel, thank you so much for the follow. Octagon Man, thank you so much for the raid. Androsity, thank you for the wait, hold on. We have to hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm not ready. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait.
You make me feel
Oh my god.
bad, girl.
Galaxy Rainbow. Ooh, I love your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Tentacle Place. How'd you find this place? Where'd you come from? Tell me all about your life story. Okay, wait. Hold on 1 second. 1 second.
Wow. Incredibly juicy.
Thank you so much. Heckin', wait, who was it? It was Androsity with the prime sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Tentacle Place, where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, but lovingly. Be sure to enjoy spamming your tentacles all over Twitch for the next 30 days and hop up in the super secret place that nobody knows about by typing in !Discord. It's so secret that it has its own URL, discord.gg/tentacletech. Don't tell anyone. Thank you so much. And then let me see. Jimmy, thank you for the raid. Nerdy, thank you for the raid. Willexander Bethany, thank you for the bit. Saul, thank you for the raid. Luna, thank you for the follow. Trash, thank you for the raid. Moon Kitten, thank you for the follow. Inferno Beast Gaming, thank you for the follow. And Galaxy Rainbow, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Did you all have fun? Was that... I know it was a little weird. It was a little weird, right? Like, even though y'all are used to, like, tech talks and stuff, like, it was a little weird for that long, like, not talking to chat, you know? Wesley, congratulations on level 1. Welcome to Tentacle Tech RPG. Be sure to check out the heckin' panty shop, so you can see all the things you can do with your panties and your levels. My goodness gracious. My goodness, you liked it? Good, I'm glad that you liked it. That was a really late twerk in stream. Oh yeah. Okay. I have something to show y'all. Everyone except you was acknowledging chat during it. Oh yeah. Everyone else was like typing in chat and stuff. But what I appreciated is that they didn't talk to chat, because what happens a lot of the time is like the conversation will be halted repeatedly as people are like, wait, hold on, let me catch up with chat, and that drives me crazy. So I just wanted to have a nice fluid conversation. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I have something to show y'all. I made it just before stream today, and I wanted to show it to y'all. You said let me catch up on chat several times during the discussion. I don't think I did. Pro streamer. Oh yeah, pro streamer. Nice and fluid. Oh yeah. Tech, come here when you're done. Like when I'm done with stream. Or what do you mean? So I wanna show y'all something. Let me show you. I have to remember here. Okay. All right. So yesterday, we renamed my content education Discord that I have made cocc, right? And so now it's the Coalition of Content Creators, or cocc for short. So join my cocc. And when we decided to do that, Alyssa, very, very amusingly, posted this YouTube video, and she was like, this was everyone in chat when we were renaming the Discord cock. And she showed me this hilarious YouTube video, and I was like, okay, that has to be an alert. So now, for 303 biddies, I need to make sure that I add this to the bits command. Hold on. Let me make sure I do this before I show it to you. Here it is. 1569 100 111 104 222. Here it is. For 303 bits, okay, for 303 bits, you can now set off this alert. I'm very excited to show it to y'all. You're ready? I'm gonna pause the music so that y'all can hear it in full HD. Here we go. You ready?
Please give me coke.
Ah! Okay,
You
there you
have
go.
coke and ask them the price of coke. Cola, cola, cola. But it was not cola, it was coke. Remember coke? And what's coke? Cola. It's not coke in Korean. Cola. Good. So coke. Do you have coke? And they said yes. Please give me coke. Oh, please give me coke. I want a coke.
This is a test bit alert.
It's so good. I love it. I love it. It's the best. So anytime y'all want to set that off, that's available to you. We have a whole list. If you type in !bits, you can see all the different ones. 1, 5, 69, 96, 100, 111, 140, 222, 303, or 333. And then we also have perks, which is for tips. So you can tip $2, $2.22, $3, $3.20, or $4.20, and it'll set off a special alert. So yeah, oh.
1-1, what's your emergency?
I'm Macaulay Culkin myself and I can't move.
You Macaulay?
I booby-trapped my house before I left for Antigua.
Sorry, I
got shithoused off of 6 quarts of Chardonnay on the plane ride back. I totally forgot.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I triggered the whole dang pulley system when I opened the door. I lit my head on fire, got slammed in the peter by a swinging paint can, and then a goddamn gainer on a bunch of marbles.
Okay, I'm calling an ambulance.
Well, tell him to hurry. That egg timer goes off. I'm done for.
What happens when the egg timer goes off?
The bees.
The bees?
Oh, it was going to be the grand finale. The timer, the pulleys, knocking over the bees. Oh, sweet justice on the bad guys. Oh, boy. Here it comes. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Happy holidays?
Thank you so much for those 333 biddies, Al. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Love that one. Love that one. Okay, so I'm trying to think if there's anything pressing that I really need to talk to y'all about. I don't think that there's anything really pressing that I need to talk to y'all about. So like, if y'all would like, we can get right into the heckin', the heckin' games. We can get into some Jackbox games. Yeah. I think we're good. I don't know. Do y'all want to do clip tournament and garden today, or do you want to just play games? Can we appreciate you sitting there for 30 seconds and just smiling? Wait, I have to set a timer. Hold on. Okay, 30 seconds. All right, there's your 30 seconds. That's all you get. Now I'm smiling. Oh, y'all, I got both Nerdy's video edited and my video edited. like all finished last night. So my video will be coming out Wednesday at 11 a.m. And then I'm not sure when Nerdy's video is gonna come out, but there will be a new Nerdy video coming out that I edited, so I'm excited about that. I am actually gonna take a quick BRB just because I tried to get up as little as possible during that talk. I couldn't resist peeing that one time. It was too much for me to handle. But I'm just gonna be right back, and then we'll get into some gameplay, okay? I need water, I need to pee, I need to give Birdie a forehead kiss, you know, all that good stuff. All right, and then we'll get started on some games. We'll play some games for the day. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all. Give her 2, 1 from me too. Okay, Viking Daddy. Okay, Viking Daddy. Oh wait, 1 second. Okay, L, what's up? What's up? I might not be here when you get back. Oh, okay. Take care. I'm going to my other church on Zoom. Sounds good, Scalawag. Have a good day at church. I have to go to work. You have a great day at work, L. I smell Birdie made a pot pie downstairs and it smells heckin' good. Oh my god. I really need to learn how to make like shepherd's pie like really quickly and easily, you know, cuz like I know how to make it, but I'm not confident in how to make it yet. I haven't made it enough times that I feel really confident in doing it. So I need to learn so that I can make it really easily and quickly. Cooking stram, go man. If you're interested in some cooking content, I have some cooking content on my YouTube. Let me link it for you. This is probably like my best recipe. This is like my 100% best recipe. The teriyaki stir fry that I make is really heckin' good, and you can put like whatever vegetables you want in there. And then making roasted potatoes. I also make really good roasted potatoes. And then delicious butter garlic broccoli. The butter garlic broccoli is not as good by itself. You wanna use it to complement something like pasta. I usually make my butter garlic broccoli with pasta. So if you're interested in something like that. Nah, cooking stram on something you have no idea how to make. Listen, go man. You already renamed my Discord cock, okay? Don't throw more wild, crazy ideas out at me. Zortex, congratulations on level 7. Thank you. Cuddle! Birdie is literally meowing at my door, scratching against it. Cuddle, thank you so much for the heckin' panty raid. I really, really appreciate that. I will be right back. Birdie is meowing at my door. I'll be right back. Hey everybody! So Birdie wanted me to show off her new Switch case. She's really... It's super heckin' adorable. Look how heckin' adorable it is. And then on the front, there's little cat donuts and little cat boba, and then little blueberries. I thought they were great, but they're blueberries.
And welcome to my candy shop. Flavors on your lips. Going on a bubble tea trip.
Woo! Dreadnought, thank you for that panty raid. So, your reactions were: Cuddle said cute, Drevno said pog, Elle said aw, ooh woo, and Rosie said aw, that's super cute. Yeah. Love you. Goodbye. Alright. Drevno, thank you for that, Biddy. I appreciate it. Alright, y'all ready for that sweet gameplay? Y'all ready for that sweet murder time? I know I am. Woo! That water is cold. Woo! Whoops, I didn't drink out my slut cup. What do I think I'm doing? I should be arrested. Okay. Alright. Let's switch over to Jackbox, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Jackbox Party Picks. Oh yeah. How does one play games? Okay, what am I looking for? Jackbox. Murdering people. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to murder people. Don't put that in out of context.
Give them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
No music. No, although I love that song, but no. Ah, yes, we murder here. I mean games. Ah, yes, Jackbox. Murder. We murder here. Ooh, I should make a shirt that says that. We murder here. Okay, Techie, I gotta go now. Okay, Elle, you have a great day at work. I'll see you around, okay? You know... So, somebody has a tantra scheduled with me today, but they didn't tell me if it was a public or a private tantra. So I'm going to assume that it's a private tantra, but like I'm actually not at all sure. We'll see. Alright, everybody. Get your heckin' Jackbox tentacles ready. You have a question? Shoot, Moop. What is your question? We're all waiting on you. I'll be back soon, Tech. Need to take a shower. Your 30 seconds smiling was just too much for me. I understand. Zortex. I have that effect on Viking daddies. I create feelings in themselves that they themselves don't understand. Create feelings in others that they themselves don't understand. Tech, don't make it creepy. Well, she had a question. I want to make sure I answer her question. Or wait, are you talking about with Zortex? Enjoy your cold shower, Zortex. Hey, who said it was cold? He might just need cleanup. You know what I mean? I want pack 8 of Jackbox, right? Oh my god. Alyssa was talking about it all yesterday. I'm so heckin' excited. No creepier than telling me we were soulmates when I joined the Discord. But aren't we though? Alright. Let's get this party started. Everybody go to jackbox.tv. Type in the super secret code that nobody knows about in 3, 2, 1. Worky. W-K-R-Y. W-K-R-Y. Or as I like to say, we kill Red Yeller. Like old Yeller, but Red Yeller. We kill rambunctious Yippies. I know it's a pretty big, you know, gear shift from the talk discuss. Oh gosh. From the like talk shift to the Jackbox, but you know, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Wacky, kinky, raunchy yelling. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Should we start off with just like an intimate little Jackbox party and go from there? Or an intimate little murder party and go from there? Moop, if you're gonna type it later when you get out of bed, why did you say that you have a question? I'm confused. Hi, Trash. Okay, let's get started. Here we go.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close. In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose.
Up next, a monkey who loves ice cream.
I was trying to type in, it was taking too long, and you were waiting. I felt like I was taking too long, and you made me feel bad for holding things up. Sorry about that, Moop. I just like poking at you, Moop. You know that. You know that.
Only one of you will survive. And me, I'll survive.
Sounds
as
like a
well.
big question, though.
Humble brag.
Sounds like you have a big question.
All right. First question. What color M&M was retired in 1995?
Ooh, I didn't know there were retired M&M colors.
Use your device to answer the
That's
question.
cool. I'm gonna say white. I don't know.
And the correct answer is
Tan.
question
Fascinating. Fascinating. Why did they retire it? Do you know?
Follow me.
Aren't there like peanut M&Ms that are tan or something?
Doom
No?
service.
Am I crazy?
Room 113. It's time for some pegging.
Wow, man, right into pegging. First game of the day, and we get pegged, man. No foreplay whatsoever today.
The death zones.
Hey, I'm gonna start a poll.
Slots are death zones. Go ahead,
Rosie,
everyone
you
else.
didn't get the M&M question? Who even are you? Are you even really, Rosie? Are you an imposter? M&Ms that are served on Air Force One are in the colors red, white, and blue.
Spot to drop from.
That is not surprising. Do it. Do it. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna start a poll.
This is chaos.
Here's the poll. End of stream.
Oh, great. I've been thwarted by science.
Clip tournament and garden,
I always wanna
or
just push all the buttons.
more
Okay,
Jackbox
I'll stay
and
focused.
raid. You know, I mean, we'll raid no matter what, but you get what I mean. Okay, start poll. Vote it up. Vote it up. Vote.
They did not commit.
Which of these movies stars somebody in prison for a crime they did not commit? This one.
Who picked this?
Cool. Cool. I'm down. I'm down.
The rest of you.
Yeah, it looks like more Jackbox and Raid is the way to go. 3 never end stream. Aww. Trash. Hey, Trash, how are you doing? Still super stressed? Have things settled down at all since yesterday? Or is it just like, life right now?
Think of and hit send. This timer is a little longer so you can write. And it gives me a chance to take a bathroom break. Oh god, I'm gonna pee my pants.
All right, perfect. Perfect.
Enter something hilarious now.
Dang, I thought because she was innocent but found guilty. Oh, but it doesn't star. It doesn't star her, Birdie. But that was a good guess. I thought Chicago was a tricky answer as well. Life is stress, less crisis level, just background level. Okay, all right. Well, I you know, as always, Trash, let me know if there's anything that I can do to provide value. A sure sign you don't want to touch the complimentary breakfast buffet. The chef is Buff Elmo, or the cook is a member of COCC? I had to go up against Rosie, of course. Of course. You miss us when you end stream? Just stream 24/7. Big Brain Solutions.
Don't worry.
Doug looks like he would make an amazing breakfast.
Turns into a ghost. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa! Holy goodness gracious! Smart trivia. Hold on, we gotta pause for this. Oh, hello. Smiling Days, thank you so much for that panty raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome on into the Tentacly place. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. My goodness gracious. HJ the second. Anya. Thank you so much. I think that this may be going on for a while. I think I may just like let these alerts play and like talk over them a little bit if you don't mind. Smart Trivia, thank you so much for the follow. Nessberg, thank you so much for the follow. Jamantha Claus, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my goodness gracious! Thank you all so much for all the love. My goodness, welcome on in.
You make me feel like a bad girl.
Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Tentacle Tech, you know, whatever you want to call me. You can call me Shirley. I like long walks and pretty flowers. But I host like a little weekend of like a game cafe almost on Twitch every weekend starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. I like panties and anime and lewd things and tentacles. If you type in exclamation point mission statement, you can see that we have a mission statement. It says, seeking to provide content in a lewdly wholesome space that helps to improve physical and mental confidence while normalizing sexuality and fighting against the celebration of violence. That's sort of what I try to put out into the world. So hi everybody, welcome in. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. Smart Trivia, are you a Jackbox streamer? Hold on, I'm catching up on chat. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well, Smart Trivia. We just had a really cool like content creator discussion with a few content creators that I really admire. So it was really rad to like get to talk with all of them. And now we're just playing some Jackbox to sort of wind down. I'm so sorry that y'all got hit with an ad. That's terrible timing. I purposefully play ads throughout streams so that people don't get hit with pre-rolls when they first come into the stream, but it was just terrible timing that it came right at the raid. I'm on the Jackbox stream team and I produce trivia game shows. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool. I wish that I was on the Jackbox stream team, but for whatever reason, Jackbox doesn't seem to like my content a whole lot. Typically they sort of ignore me in terms of various like, I tried to join the stream team, it didn't work. Tried to get like early access to Jackbox 8 that they offered to streamers, and yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing Slut Cup isn't the login. That would be correct, but it's a good guess. It's a good guess. No, our slut, we love our Slut Cup. We fill it to the brim with gay, and then we give it a big sploosh when it's all full, and it's delicious. All right, welcome in, everybody. Let's get back to some sweet gameplay, as I'm guessing that's what y'all came in for. But thank you all so much for coming. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you do enjoy your stay, hop up in the Discord. It's a super secret place that nobody knows about. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm excited. Smart Trivia, let me give you a follow so that I can I can check out your stuff. Unless I'm already following you. I might already be following you. Am I already following you? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Okay, I've followed. I'm excited to see, like, the trivia content that you make. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. Okay, anyway. Alright, let's heckin' do this. Let's heckin' do this. Back to the gameplay. Everyone, feel free to hop up in the audience. The code is... Oh! Uh-oh.
For the butterfly cup and looking forward to the sploose.
The butterfly cup. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Nesberg. I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving my slut cup a big sploosh. I always appreciate it. The code is WKRY for anybody that would like to hop up into the audience. Thanks for the follow. Definitely come by for a trivia game anytime. Winner gets a t-shirt. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Is it like your own merch? That was a banger. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So a big part of my stream, I often say that Jackbox is the game that I play in between chatting because I never shut up. And then like so then it's Jackbox. And then the other part of my stream is just like dancing to alerts. Like whatever it is, like hosts, subs, bits, whatever it is. There's always lots of dancing to alerts. Yeah, and Birdie, who is my wife, she also streams, and she helps me out with a lot of my alerts. I really, she does a bang up job. Bang up job. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we have like a bunch of like bit and tip like variations. So like all of these different variations will get you like special funny alerts or like dance alerts or whatever. But yeah, thank you so much again for the bits. Appreciate you.
When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round.
Oh, you typed your question, Moop. Okay. I've streamed before with the camera on, and I had a lot more followage and traffic, and I've been streaming without it lately. Question is about... Oh, wait, hold on. What island is Honolulu on? The island of Honolulu. Yep. I've been streaming without it lately. Question is about how I can feel like I'm moving my stream in a good direction when I can't stop the nagging feeling that I would be more successful if people saw my face. I don't want people to be around just for my looks. Moop, I think that the answer is that, like, you really... You have to focus on providing value in a way that you want to provide value. So like I'm definitely not one of these streamers that's like just do whatever you believe in. Like I think that won't get you anywhere. But what I will say is that if you are focused on providing actual value to the members of your community and like you're very clear about what that value is and you put that out into the world, like people are going to respond to that value. And then, like, the other part of it is, what metrics are you looking at in terms of, like, success? Because, I gave a tech talk about this yesterday, and it'll be going up on YouTube pretty soon here. But, like, concurrent viewership is actually not a good metric to judge your success by.
You've made it so far, but can you escape?
Yeah, VTubing is also awesome. If you're interested in getting a VTuber.
Dog food brands.
Y'all, we died so fast.
Right answers. You move forward one space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you?
I have it, so I might have to take you up on that sometime. It looks super fun. Ooh, go man, are you gonna play 7 Days to Die with Birdie and Moop? And them? Or are you talking about a different game?
And they get a third chance.
Newspaper comic strips. I have no idea, to be honest. No clue. No clue on this one. I don't recognize any of these. Okay, good. Moop makes some awesome bases and traps too. Yeah, Moop, like, when Moop plays a game, like, she plays it. She gets good at whatever game she plays. I have no idea. Where's Rick and Morty? Okay, I need Rick and Morty. Ooh, tough one for Drevno. Ouch.
Melissa McCarthy movies.
Yes. I'm just gonna say yes. Melissa McCarthy is in all movies. From now on, remember, Melissa McCarthy is in all movies. I feel successful when people join my chat and engage with me. I'm in it for the meeting new and cool people. For sure, for sure. So then in that case, Mook, what I would really look at is I would look at like what can I do that will drive that? What like games can I play? What kind of conversations can I host? What kind of communities can I connect with that are really going to drive people to connect? Like Birdie is very similar, Moop, in that Birdie feels like it's a really successful stream when she has, you know, like good conversations going on in her stream. And so like one of the conversations that Birdie and I had to have is like there are some games that she plays where she's not able to have as good conversations just because of the nature of the game. And so, like, she veers more toward games where, like, she can have good conversations. Nerdy was talking about this as well, where, like, games with, like, long cutscenes or whatever just don't allow for as much, like, good conversation. So that it's always going to be just sort of, like, A/B testing a whole lot and seeing what kind of things drive the kind of thing that you want. High in protein. This one. I'm back from breakfast. Welcome back, Pyro. Pyro, what did you think? What did you think of the roundtable discussion? I don't know how much of it you were able to catch. I think Facecam/VTube is an important part of engaging with people. Yeah, I think, you know, I think that you can be successful without those things. It's just like, it is going to make it harder, you know? And, like, it's already really hard. So, the more obstacles you put in the way, like, the harder it's gonna be, you know?
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
Delicious avocado toast with fried eggs and tomatoes. Sounds amazing, Pyro. Sounds awesome. Love it. Born in South Africa. Ooh. Just gonna go with that one. Ooh, the tension, man. Our champion really hasn't had any competition yet. Advise guy is just dominating right now. Oh, I spoke too soon. Trash steals the booty. Okay. This one. I wish I was there from the beginning, but I caught the second hour or so. I loved it. I love seeing people that I look up to and connect with talk about what ideas and concepts work for them and the best way that they can find success. For sure, yeah. And don't worry, Pyro, I'm gonna make it into a YouTube video, so you'll be able to see the full thing. But I'm glad that you liked it. Yeah, people like having a character/face to associate voice with, I think. For sure, yeah, absolutely. And so, like, that's one of the really challenging parts, Moop, is, like, I mean, I think that you do have, like, a little avatar for your stream, but, like, it's much harder to sort of, like, build out a brand without, like, a face or a look to put to that brand. And, like, building out your unique space, like, that's really what you're selling as a streamer, is like your space. So oh, my earballs. Okay, I think that depends on the person. Take Lyric as an example, or even Luna Oni. They're both very successful and neither use cameras. Yeah, I think you can definitely cite examples of people that are successful without cameras or without VTubers, but what I will say is that I think that those people are exceptions to the rule. Like I said, I think that it's possible. I just think that it's harder, you know? Yeah, and I don't think that it's wrong to utilize your assets either. I think Trash brings up a good point, but I will say that, like, if it bothers you, if you think that, like, if I don't know, I wonder about why that would bother you. Like, if it bothers you, I wonder why it would bother you, and, like, it'd be interesting to talk about that. But anyway, There's a streamer I follow named Razor Crab who doesn't use cam in any way, but she's so good at talking to chat. She goes through all of chat all the time, and she's really energetic, speaks clearly, so it's easy to interact with.
Wow, incredibly juicy.
Not a cat lady. It is great to see you. My goodness gracious.
Incredibly juicy.
All right, one more. One more for you, not a cat lady.
Wow, incredibly juicy.
Thank you so much. My goodness. Some streamers don't need a camera. And then we have this one. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the 3 gifted subs. Not Cat Lady, it's so great to see you. How are you and your hubby? Thank you for gifting a sub to Nalt X, Vengeance, Aurelith, and Zavi. Welcome in to the tentacle place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, but a little lewd, but lovingly. But lewd. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Please enjoy spamming your tentacles all over Twitch for the next 30 days, and be sure to hop up in the super secret place that nobody knows about by typing in !Discord in chat, because it's where all the subby perks happen. Thank you so much. My goodness. Okay. Woo. Woo. Heck yeah, the sub dance. Skills. Listen, if y'all want to check out my twerking idol and teacher, check out !Nastia, and you can check out Nastia. Nastia's incredible. I love her. I love her. Make him work. He skipped this week of workouts. That's true. That is true. But I did do yoga this morning, so I'm starting off this week on the right track. I want people to be there for my personality and gameplay, not my body. Too much of what society thinks of me is dependent on looks. I get that, Moop. I do. I just wonder, like, a big part of streaming or a big part of content creation is about like building funnels, sort of like a big net to catch fish, right? And then as you catch the fish, like you funnel them into like more areas. So like for instance, in this case, Moop, like your looks might bring people in, but then they like looks on their own aren't really enough to like create a good community. Like there are lots of like really, really beautiful people on Twitch that just don't. The Big Dinosaur, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. How'd you find this place? Where'd you come from? Tell me all about your life story. Welcome on in. That just aren't successful because like looks aren't enough to carry them. And so like they come for the looks, but they stay for the personality and gameplay. You know what I mean? Nastia is so strong. Yeah, I didn't know twerking could be an art form until I saw Nastia. Hey, gotta run. Thanks for everything. You and little birdie rock. See you soon. Oh, thank you so much, Smart Trivia. Hey, listen. I would love to stay in touch. If you'd like to hop up in the Discord, I would love to have you in there. And thank you again so much for the very generous raid. Yeah, go take care of yourself. I know, like, whenever I raid, like, I want to stick around and, like, be courteous, but, like, I'm so tired. So, like, take care of yourself, get something to eat, rest up, all that good stuff. $100 facts tentacle plus personality. Alright. My friend really loves your stream and suggested I check in. I'm eating lunch and I figured I'd hang out with someone while I eat. Oh, that sounds awesome. Wait, who is your friend? Who is your friend, Big Dinosaur? I want to be the little dinosaur. Aww. Birdie wants to be the little dinosaur to your big dinosaur. That's adorable. I love that. I love that. Alright, y'all. Let's get heckin' poll time going, shall we? This is Jackbox. Do y'all want to play Jackbox Party Pack 4, 5, 6, 7, or Drawful 2? And heckin' Not a Cat Lady, thank you again so much for the 3 gifted subs. That's incredibly generous. Alright, vote it up. The round table was great. It should be a regular thing. I think it's got legs. Wait. Is this a pun? Are you making a pun right now, Trash? Like a table and legs? Is that... Hi, Kirby! Is that what's happening right now? No? Okay, wait. Can you tell me what you mean by it's got legs? Dang, you saw me. You know? You can't escape these eyes, Kirby. What's winning? What's winning? Trash has been so punny. Trash, you're so punny. It's got legs, like I think it could go somewhere. Well, thank you, dude. I really, really appreciate that. I think that you already know that your opinion means a lot to me, so I'm really, really glad that you like it. And yeah, there are definitely like a lot of other content creators that I would love to pick their brains, so that'd be cool. Okay, so it definitely looks like 7 is our winner. So let's play some Jackbox 7, ladies and gentlemen, since, you know, that's what a lot of y'all rated in here for. I'd suggest checking out Sweet Tail. She's good looking, but that's not why people stay. It might get people to come in and see her, but they stay because she's so entertaining. She's even called out the streamers who walk that line that Twitch has made on what is acceptable to stream and what isn't. Got a few of them banned as well for a bit. She's someone I would recommend on the issue that you're feeling. Cool. Wait, hold on. This isn't the Go W Man. This isn't the streamer that did the big rant about when hold on, let me just see. No, I don't think it is. Wow, yeah, she is incredibly attractive. Jeez. Man, oh, wait, no, I think it is. Is this the streamer that did the big rant when Indie Fox and Amaranth got banned? About like the ASMR, about how like it wasn't acceptable. Yeah, it's a bummer. I unfortunately am not a big fan of hers, but but I do appreciate the idea of like someone who's really attractive, but that's not why people come to her stream. Nesberg, congratulations on level 1. Welcome to the Tentacle Tech RPG. Be sure to check out the heckin' panty shops. You can see all the things you can do with your panties and your levels. All right, here we go. I guess I was just feeling bad about it. Yeah, like Moop, I do think that, you know, in terms of like mental health, which we talk about a lot here, I totally get that. We're gonna run another poll. I totally get that, you know, as a woman on Twitch, like you have to deal with so much more than men have to deal with. Like, it's crazy how much more you have to deal with. And like, objectification is such a thing in our society, and it's such an awful thing that a lot of women have to deal with. And so like, if you don't want to deal with that, like, I totally respect that. Totally respect that. And from what I'm hearing, from what you're saying, it sounds like you are just worried about like for yourself. Like, it's not really like people are being really mean to me. It's more about like I want people to like me for me, not for my looks. And I think that Moop, like, you have a lot to offer. And so like using your looks as like a hook, I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. And I think that you should like celebrate your looks and also celebrate the fact that you have a lot to offer. You know what I mean? I would recommend Bad Bunny. Yes! Bad Bunny, I love her so much. I would recommend Bad Bunny. She's a self-described thought, but her content is so much more than that. 100%. Yes. Yes. Check out Bad Bunny. I'm going to shout out Bad Bunny because I love her so much. Shout out Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny has gotten me through some like really tough spots. She's like one of the strongest women on Twitch that I've ever seen. It's unbelievable. Strongest people on Twitch altogether, but she is also a woman. Like, it's unbelievable. Love everyone lots. I know I don't have to apologize for this, but sorry for not staying by lately. Still think of yous. We think of you all the time, Kirby. We still draw Kirby's, and You are even when you can't make it to stream, you are still very much here in our hearts. I'm not saying her rant was great by no means, but she is entertaining to watch for sure. For sure, I'm totally with you there. Looks are just your body's marketing team. Oh, okay, okay, big dinosaur. Hold on. Okay, looks are just your body's marketing team. Okay, all right, I like that. Somebody write that down. Tech, you're a handsome man with a great bussy. Thank you, Kirby. I do pride myself on my bussy, so I appreciate that, you know. Good looking out. Advise guy, congratulations on level 16. And with good advert, we can do anything. I love it. All right, let's do some heckin' champed up, shall we? I need to fire my marketing team. Oh, big dinosaur, don't say that. Don't say that. Hey, listen, while we're talking about mental health real quick, just a quick plug. I offer basically life coaching sessions, and I'm really good at it. Like, I'm working with like a licensed therapist who's like mentoring me on it, and even she's like, yeah, you're really good at this. So if that's something that you're interested in, basically like we just like get together and talk about, you know, what things that I can try to help you with. So if that's something you're interested in, feel free to sign up. Smart Trivia! Congratulations on level 1. Let's play some Champed Up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it. Let's do it. Kirby's here, so maybe we'll get some infamous Kirby drawings. I offer services also for games. I'll carry you for hugs. Dang, Kirby, that is I don't know if I can refuse that offer. Man, can you be my marketing team, Kirby? Jeez. That is enticing. All right, everybody. Get your heckin' Jackbox tentacles ready. Go to jackbox.tv and type in the super secret code that nobody knows about in 3, 2, 1. J-I-U-Y. J-I-U-Y. Or as I like to say, Joe is under you. Joe is under you. Jiggly intestines, uterus, jiggly intestinal uterus, yes. Apple Daddy, Apple Bear, coming at ya. I thought you just spelled July wrong? Yes. Julie. Alright, looks like we have 2 slots left available. Everybody is welcome to join. Don't be shy if you're new here. Everybody's welcome to join. Jackbox.tv, J-I-U-I. And if not, we'll get started in just a minute here. We'll get started in just a minute here, okay? Okay? Jellyfish investigate unjustly yams. Ooh, it's so close. That's really close. Jellyfish investigate unjust. We need like some sort of like hilarious crime. Jellyfish investigate unjust something. Go man, congrats on level 5. Hey, go man. Man, you still haven't unlocked the Panties Vault. We gotta unlock the Panties Vault for you, cause you're cool. I want to unlock your Panties Vault. That sounds weird when I say it like that. Nothing really goes with the Y here. Yeah, I know, right? Jealousy intentionally coordinating yearbooks. Jealously intentionally coordinating yearbooks. That works. That works. Joshka, good to see you. All right, let's get started. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, my earballs. I get paid Friday. No. That's not. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, go man. I was not in any way soliciting. I mean, well. Ooh, Joshka, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I was soliciting to the masses. Okay, Go Man. I was not soliciting to you individually. Just, just putting like a spotlight on you so that if anyone was sitting there being like, boy, I sure wish that I had somebody to gift a sub to. If only there were someone that really needed a sub. And then I was like, spotlight, go W Man. But like, spotlight, go Man. But, but not, alright, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm just digging myself deeper here.
Wow. Incredibly juicy.
Alright, apparently Moop was that someone. Moop was that person being like, boy, I sure wish I had some. Moop literally beat me. I was actually clicking the button to give it. Thank you so much, Moop, for gifting that sub to Go Man. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Go Man, into the technically place where we lay on top of each other and touch each other with tentacles, but like lovingly though, but lovingly, Balloon. I'm very glad that you've finally unlocked the Panties Vault. Happy to hear it, dude. Welcome on in. Let's see. Moop, thank you again. Very generous. And Pyro, thank you for it's the thought that counts. I need to draw, y'all. Listen. I need to draw quickly. Let's do this. Yeah. And then let's get some of this. Good. And then we need like some of this. Oh god, that's the wrong pen! Dang it, I hate it when I use the wrong pen. Alright, now he looks like a dog. It's fine. Can we... Yeah, like that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, perfect. Done. Submit. Done. Beautiful. Zortex, was it hot and steamy? Was it hot and steamy? Hi, Puppy. It's good to see you. Hey, Puppy, I have a question. I think it's okay to ask. You're pretty open about this stuff. Is our session private or public tonight? Because I don't know.
Players need to name their character.
Kirby's back in drawing. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. 5 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Public? Okay, sounds good. Cool.
The trainers are now moving on to creating.
Hey, what's up, Eiling? It's good to see you. I'm doing really well. We had a roundtable discussion with some content creators that I really admire in a lot of ways. So, it was lovely. It was lovely. And now we're just winding down with some sweet Jackbox, And then heckin' like there's been so many cool surprises today, Okay. Hey, what's up, Scary Walk? It's good to see you. Scary Walk, you just recently followed. I really appreciate you, coming back. The second time someone, when someone first comes to stream, when they come back a second time, that's always really special. Because, it means that, they enjoyed it enough to, remember it and come back. So, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Done. Submit. Finished. Best soundtrack in Jackbox. For sure. I think I finished too early. Now there's too much time. Now there's too much time for me to sit here amongst my thoughts. You can see the concentration in chat. The representative of my county has congratulated me for making the president's list. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Hey, users, follow Tentacle Tech, but if you don't, you're gonna turn into a Goomba! Oh my goodness? Oh my goodness? A Goomba? Isn't that the little brown mushroom guy from Mario? Oh no! Oh no! I guess you better follow, cause no one wants to be a Goomba. Goombas just get, you know, they're not actually a threat. You know, some of the monsters in Mario are a threat, but like Goombas, nah. You just hop on their heads. It's easy. Bilbert the guy versus Little Bird. Oh, somebody drew Fred. Look how cute Fred is. But if you do, you'll get a free ham sandwich. Listen, Scary Walker, you can't be offering incentives to my community that I can't fulfill, okay? I mean, unless you're prepared to offer everyone here ham sandwiches when they follow. Aw, somebody drew Fred. That's so cute. Vegan ham. I've never had vegan ham.
They'll be facing off against
Killer Puppo versus Trump the Dog Cheeto.
the champion of unearned confidence.
Who will win?
They're trading punches. They're evenly matched. It's mayhem down in the draw ring.
I sort of competed against Rosie. I'm pretty proud of that, to be honest.
Now entering the ring.
Not to step on anybody's toes, but is it really ham if it's vegan? It's a ham substitute, Zortex.
Champion of sucking. What a battle! It's a close one. This is getting drawn out. Sweet success. Next up, it'll be
Tech when he started streaming versus Tech now.
These two are facing off to see who is the champion of low expectations.
I guess I don't listen. I don't have high expectations. Okay, I just, you know, I'm just trying to provide value. Okay, I don't have high expectations. Okay.
Just good enough. Moving on, we've got versus one of them will walk out as the champion of this player's fan club.
This is so good! To die by your hand, such a heavenly way to die. Oh my god, this is like some Demon Slayer Kimbutsuji stuff. Oh my god, trash.
Make way for
Do you reveal the code in Discord or here? Oh, it's revealed here. My face is just in front of it. It's not purposeful, it's accidental. Coincidental. What's the code? What's the code, somebody? I don't want to move my camera. What's it called? The champion of dummies. Me or the coolest man alive? Oh yeah, it's July. No. It's J-I-U-Y. Thank you, Pyro. Thank you. J-I-U-I. That's it. That's it.
It's safe to call this trainer a heel.
Hey.
Here's our next competitor.
Oh. Damn, shoddy. Versus Tech making it twerk. Wait, why is my hair blue?
Making it work.
Man, this is tough. These are both pretty good. The Big Dinosaur, congratulations on level 1. Welcome to the Tentacle Tech RPG. Be sure to check out the panty shops. You can see all the things you can do with your panties and your levels. That's your butt? Are you saying that my butt was drawn very accurately? Oh, up at the top? Oh, that's my shirt. Oh. Oh. I see. I don't know. I'm just going for it. Going for it like a brave bean. Well, that doesn't look right. Excuse me. Woo! Eiling, congrats on level 4. And then we need some of this. Hold on. This is my impressionist work. Thank you, Eiling. I appreciate you. And then like a little bit of this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Y'all want to see my strokes? Here, hold on. Where is it? Here. Yeah. Oh god. Oh, well, that's broken. All right, never mind. Okay. All right. User, remember when I said if you don't follow, you're going to turn into a Goomba? But it's worse. You might turn into a Koopa Troopa. A green one. Not even a red one. Although I will say, Koopa Troopas are definitely more threatening than Goombas, you know.
20-second warning. Name those characters.
Starrywalk, I like how you're like a bot. You're like a bot in my chat who's encouraging people to follow. I don't need to remember to follow the stream notice because you're here. All right. Nice. Good. Some of this. Yeah, that's real good. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh yeah, good. Good stuff. And then I need a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Oh, yeah. That's good. And then, let's make it, you know what? Let's do this. Ooh, switching it up. Variety. Oh, not ready, not prepared for this. No, you're not. All right, and then I need a little bit of this. Wait, hold on. Yeah. A little bit of this with a little bit of this. Wait, do I want this? No, this. Yeah. And then like, woo, yeah. Oh, baby. Wait, oh, I know. Wait, hold on. We need some of this. Wait, no. Some of this. There, yeah. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Yeah. Do I want to add anything else? I don't think so. I think it's perfect. All right. All right. Perfect. Submit. Done. 40 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Get your drawings in. Less time by the time that you hear this. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. Here comes the final countdown, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I look cute today? Prove it! Okay, sorry. Picks, Pyro, picks.
It's the second half, which means it's time for the tag teams. Each matchup will include a surprise contest where players can tag out their characters. The bonus points are
You're always looking cute, Pyro. Ooh, good answer, Kirby. Good answer.
Cumulative. Let's start things
Oh, stop. All right, me versus Tentacle. Uh-oh. Dude, I love this style drawing. I have to see who's doing these because I didn't pay attention last time. But this style drawing is so cute. It's always me, and it's always some cute little guy like thrusting his pelvis forward a little bit. Like he's just like, look at my pelvis. You know, he's a little cutie. He's just a little cutie. Tentacle brings out the weakness in all of us. Oh really, Kirby? Oh really? Hey, what up, Kirby? Tentacle here, your local head of sellout. Did you know that now you can? I don't actually have anything to sell out to you, Kirby. I failed you. I'm sorry. Tech now. Yeah, me dropping out of college. That's accurate. I did indeed drop out of college. Oh well, apparently not. Well played, Drevno. I got the other TSM shirt. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Now I got two. So that when one is dirty, I can wear the other. The champion of magicians. Magician Elmo or Magician Tech, I perform at the Magic Castle. Listen, I know that I'm gonna lose to Buff Elmo, but I did try really hard, okay? I posted a picture. Okay, good, Pyro. I'm glad. I look forward to checking it out after stream. The champion of studio apartments. I'm just gonna stick with me. If I had continued my magician career, I think that I would definitely live in a studio apartment. Just wondering what's the next game? It's always up to the polls, Eiling. Always up to the polls. Even I don't know the answer to that.
Here's our next matchup.
Alright, the Dream versus the Scream. Uh-oh.
The champion of shock and awe.
The champion of shock and awe. The Dream versus the Scream. Elfie, hello, how are you? It's good to see you.
Bam, right in the face.
Buff Elmo's magic trick? Poof, your virginity is gone. Dang, Kirby. I'm gonna go with the coolest man alive, you know? Good time zone, Elfie. How you doing?
I don't believe what I'm seeing.
Dang. Couldn't beat me. Couldn't beat Joshka. Me.
It's time for our next bout.
Alright, Halloween Kirby versus Sugar Rush Buff Elmo.
Champion of Steampunk.
I think I gotta go for Halloween Kirby. That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. I'm out of the loop with the time zone thing. I see it all the time. Oh, it's just a way to say like good morning or good evening or good night. But like because we live in a global community, Moop, we say good time zone instead of because for the person that we're saying good morning to, it could be nighttime for them. Not getting invited to the wedding. Let's go with Kirby Kill. Not having a good time. I've been bound for nearly a week. I got a positive COVID test yesterday and I'm struggling. Oh, Elfie, I'm so sorry. That's awful. That's awful. Hopefully we can lift your spirits a little bit. That sucks that you got COVID. It's rough. Super rough. Hopefully that like it'll just feel like a bad cold and then after 2 weeks or whatever you'll be all good. Let's go with Landho. I like the little blonde pirate. I don't know if it's a girl, but to me it's a little blonde pirate girl and she's cute. Champion of being lost in IKEA. I'm gonna go with. Oh, I do like Bilbert the guy though. Scary Walk, congrats on level 2. Hey, listen. Vacuum Tech is not lost in IKEA, okay? Vacuum Tech knows exactly what back room to go in, alright, to get his business done. Alright, Rosie, sit down. It feels like the flu, but hopefully it'll clear up soon. Yeah. That's what I've heard, is that, like, except for people that are, especially at risk, it just feels like a bad cold. Lead by the booty or Jerry, consumer of booty? Oh, dang. Dang, man. Oh, man. I love this drawing. Look at my booty is like shining. It's like it's shiny. How is my booty shiny? I love it.
Here's the next contest. The champion of
Your argument won me the round. Thanks, Shoddy. Got you, big dinosaur. Got you. Lead by the booty or dang, Shoddy? I'm still going with lead by the booty. You can't beat lead by the booty. Hey, so I don't ever ask anything of my mods, okay? Because my mods are just they're mods because they're model members of this community, and I just want them to do exactly as they're doing and continue to exist. But there are a lot of good drawings in here. If anyone wants to like save these and post them in Discord, I would really appreciate it. Exclamation point Pubert or birthday Pubert? I think I gotta go for birthing Pubert. I said birthday Pubert. I meant birthing Pubert.
Now it's time to determine the champion of medical malpractice.
I was binge watching all of the tantras yesterday, and they're all so good and helpful.
Back and forth they go. Here come the reinforcements. The pen is fightier.
Wait, hold on, my computer's being a butt. Wait, I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Wait, hold on. Elfie. Oh, wait, hold on, it fixed itself. Hold on. Snip. I need it.
To name a more iconic duo.
File. Save.
Okay, folks,
Endorsements.
that was the final match.
Elfie endorsement.
Tallying the final scores and
Thank you so much. That's so nice. That's so nice of you to say. You've stolen my words. Oh my goodness. No. No, you know nothing. You saw nothing. No. No, I didn't. Thank you so much, Elfie. That's so heckin' sweet. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. The time has come. It's poll time. Oops. I went to the old-fashioned polls. I haven't done that in a while. All right, Jackbox. 4, 5, 6, 7, or Drawful 2. Vote it up. Cast your votes. Tell me who you want to be the champion of today. Ooh. Ooh. Kirby and Rosie both voting for 4. That's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight that they... Okay, so I said that, and as soon as it came out of my mouth, I just saw, like, Kirby and or Rosie being like, oh my god, are you calling me fat right now? And I was like, no, I didn't mean it. I knew it. I knew it, Kirby. I knew it. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it, Kirby. No. All right. It looks like 7 is still in the lead by 1. By 1 vote. Let's finish it. That's it. 7 wins it. By a hair. By a hair. I'm big because I eat a lot of Dorito. Not because I'm a dinosaur. Hi. My name's the Big Dinosaur. Test question. Why do you think I'm big? 'Cause you're a dinosaur? No. It's because I eat a lot of Doritos. Alright. I'm a little lad, but I love berries and cream. Wait, are we talking about... Wait. Alright. Wait. I mean 1, not 4. So many numbers! Yeah, sorry. It has to be that way with this particular polling system, unfortunately. Okay, alright, so for Jackbox 7, ladies and gentlemen, which game in Pack 7 would y'all like to play? The options are Quiplash 3, Devil in the Details, Champed Up, Blatherround, and Vote. Yeah, honestly, I'm totally down for Quip as well. We have to decide what deck we're going to play. I've just sort of been deciding lately, but like today feels like a day that we're going to decide what deck we're going to play. I have to like look at all the decks that I have. I haven't looked at them in a while. Yeah, I think Quip has cinched it with 10 votes. Quip it is. Alright, so for Quip, there's quite a few options of deck that we can play. The options are as follows, ladies and gentlemen. We have... Stop it. Hey. Don't be a butt. Thank you. Alright. The options are... Wait, which Quip deck? Alright, Lewd, Not Rude, Tentacle Tech Christmas, Easter, Meta Quips, Valentine deck, or Vanilla. Alright? You voted up. Can I, like, put this back? No? Alright, fine. You suck. I hate you. Do we even have a Halloween deck, even though we don't celebrate Halloween in Australia? Is it on the poll? If it's on the poll, we have a Halloween deck. No, it doesn't look like we do. Doesn't look like we do. Maybe we'll make a Halloween deck for Halloween. Instead of being submissive and breedable, do your homework and make it submitted and readable. Love it. Love it. What's the winner right now? Lewd Not Rude? Yeah, that's sort of like our classic deck, you know? I was tempted to delete this. That's bad life advice. Alright. Lewd Not Rude is it. Let's do it. No, I wanted Christmas. So did Puppy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright, everybody. Get your Jackbox tentacles ready. Go to jackbox.tv. Oh, God. Don't click that. Don't click that. Jackbox.tv and type in the super secret code that nobody knows about. In 3, 2, 1. HRJF. HRJF. Or as I like to say, his rear jaw forks. His rear jaw forks. Wait, Rain Cloud? Wait. Wait. Who is Rain Cloud? Hold on. Wait, who's Rain Cloud? Wow, that filled instantly? I know. But wait, who is Rain Cloud, though? I need to know who Rain Cloud is because I knew a Rain Cloud back in the day. But I have not seen Rain Cloud in a long time. Who? Rain Cloud? Rain Cloud? Hello? Are you here? Rain Cloud? Rain Cloud? Are you here? Rain Cloud? Wait. Oh, okay, alright. Okay, Moop. Alright, I got scared. I mean, not scared. More just like, very, very surprised. Because I haven't seen Rain Cloud in a very, very long time. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Oh, this is one of the few games that I really, really encourage people to hop up in the audience for because... Hey, Drevno! How dare you? Because the larger the audience, the more sway they have over the game, and it's really fun seeing the audience, like, swing the game in big ways. So, hop up in that audience. You can play straight from the stream using the extension. I'm an audience. Thank you, Kirby. Good looking out. Good looking out.
We're live. Welcome to Quiplash 3.
Y'all like that water ASMR?
I'm your host, Schmitty. And could you please take off your shoes? I just cleaned the game. And extra players can put in that room code and vote in the audience. It's the prequel to round 2, round 1. You're going to see 2 prompts on your device. Answer each one with a brilliant response. Soon you'll go up against another player's answers while everyone else votes for their favorite. Points are awarded based on the percentage of people who went for your answer, so make them count.
Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah. Submit. Alright. Hey, what's up, Nitro Pixels? It's really good to see you. How are you? What does audience do during this time? I remember in the last game they were able to like answer like random prompts or whatever, and like their answers would show up on stream. Do they have anything for the audience during the like waiting period in this one?
Almost out of time. Don't forget your safety quips.
I like how the swirl in Quiplash 3 looks like a clenching butthole. I was watching Nadia Bakes on Netflix. I like cooking shows. And best lube alternative. Sure. And she was filling something. She was what's it called? Piping? She was piping something. And she said, and the way that you know that it's full is it'll just sort of naturally come out. And I was watching it with Birdie, and I was like a butthole. And Birdie was like, sure, panties are great, but have you tried blank yet? Oh, by the way, Elfie, I don't know if I've told you this. I think I probably have, but I just thought of it because I saw your face. Every time I say like oh heck yeah, I always say it like you now, or try. Sure, panties are great, but have you tried not wearing any? Dang, I got thrashed. That hurts. That hurts. No respect for the MeUndies, ladies and gentlemen. How dare. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I love it.
All right, people. It's
Explain why you have Pokemon nudes, because I'm a disgusting furry freak that's gone I don't know what KMS means, or they help me in the nighttime. I like both of these, but I think I'm gonna go with the... I like the owning of your disgusting furry freak, you know? I like that. I don't know what KMS means. What does commit die mean? I don't know what that means. Kiss my shorts? Is that what that means?
And here we
Stoppage of life force? Have you ever tried twerking with blank around? It's not fun. Flaming hot Cheetos or your ex-boyfriend's ex-boyfriend? Oh god, that's so confusing. Your ex-boyfriend's ex-boyfriend. So like not an ex. What, an ex once removed. Oh, kill myself? Oh, I see.
Let's see the next one.
What do you do when you run out of cum? You use Buff Elmo Sweat or oh, bummer. You know, this is what I don't like about the new Quiplash is like while the mod things are super cool, they don't allow for like me to edit. They only allow for like anyone who hops in as a mod to edit, which is a bummer. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, so let me let me play a game with a mod in there. How do I don't remember how to send the mod code thing. Oh, is that it? Is that it? I think that might be it. Can I whisper a mod? Who wants to moderate? Who wants to moderate for me? Pretty Kitty Katnia. Pretty Kitty Katnia. Aw, I like that name a lot. That's super cute. Hey, Yoga, good to see you. I'll mod? Okay, thank you, Trash. I think that this will work. Let me know if it doesn't, Trash. Trash J. Trash J 87. There you are. Okay. No, that's the room code. I think that this is the mod code. No, that's the deck code. Where's the mod code? I don't remember how to do it. Does anybody remember?
You got it. T C M D.
Whoops. Never mind. Oh wait, is it here? I'll figure this out. I'm a professional streamer. Aha! I found it. Okay, I'm whispering it now. I've done it. Let me know if that works, Trash. I have no idea how this works, to be honest. I'm gonna start hopping in a game, and you just let me know. Okay, there we go. And then this. There we go. Boo 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 boo. Woo! Okay, we're good. All right, everybody. Jackbox.tv, type in the super secret code that nobody knows about in 3, 2, 1. DTCQ. See, like, I don't like that I have to put in the extra effort to, like, have someone moderate it for me when I'm perfectly capable of moderating it myself, you know? That's one change that I don't like. It used to be like in Quiplash 2, I can just like X something out really easily. It's not hard, you know? Okay, so let's get started. Okay. And thank you, Trash, for moderating. I appreciate you.
Howdy do. It's Quiplash 3, The Fart Diaries. My name is Schmitty, and this was all recorded before my much-publicized trial. Ready for round
Go, man. You have so much more faith. You have so much more faith in humanity than I do. Everyone say, thank you, Trash. Let's see. Hi, Sora. It's good to see you. How are you? Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. "20 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Get your answers in. Drevno and Moop, get your answers in."
Tick-tock, time's almost up. Okay, just a few more seconds for moderation, and it is. Let's make some noise.
That's cool. See, like, it's a really cool feature. I just wish that they had added it rather than substituted it. You know what I mean? Best name for a song about panties. Between Your Legs But In Your Heart or Mom's Hidden Drawer? I like Between Your Legs But In Your Heart. That's romantic, you know? You know? And that's how I feel. That's how I feel about panties. They're between my legs, but really, they're in my heart. You know? Hey, what's up, little Bigfoot? Good to see ya.
Okay, what's next?
Make up a product that gives people larger booties. Bob Bongo's Bodacious Booty Butt Booster. Or, just eat a lot and become fat AF, sis. All right. All right. Dang, mine are much worse than previous round. Yeah, I know, that is a bummer, right? Techie, how are you? I'm doing really well, Sora. Thanks for asking. We had like a roundtable content creation discussion for the beginning of stream today. It was really, really cool. How are you doing, Sora? Yay, I got a quiplash! Hooray for alliteration! Quick, you ran out of condoms. What's the best alternative you can find? Using skin of pubert, throw away insides first, or anything but this sauce in the fridge? Oh, for some reason, I don't know why I thought this, but I thought that they were gonna say like the sausage wrapping of a hot dog. I don't know why that, like, when I looked at the second answer and just like skimmed over it, like that's what came to mind when I saw those words. I don't know why. Big dinosaur, is that what you use? Congrats on level 2. I'm gonna vom, please. What is the best source of protein? Dry cum or slut cup juice? I'm doing well, though. I'm glad to hear it, Sora. What have you been up to? What's going on in your life? You're pretty mysterious, Sora. I don't know a whole lot about you. Lots of work. Fair enough. Fair enough. What kind of work do you do, Sora? If you're comfortable sharing. Aw, low voter turnout. Feels bad. I work with animals? Oh, that's amazing, Sora. I had no idea. Like, I know, like, you know, we have some, like, animal people in our chat. Like, we have, like, Pyro and Cuddle. But I had no idea that you're an animal person, too. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. You don't need to get any more specific. But that's so cool. Sure, panties are great, but have you tried not wearing them yet? Ooh, nice. Nice.
Is still winning, you know? Next.
What do you do when you get your panties stolen? Go on a quest to find them and smite thief. Nice. I love animals. That's awesome, Sora. I learned something new about you today. Thanks for sharing. Why are half the answers not there? I know that one person. Well, it looks like 2 people were naughty beans.
Round 2 is
Kirby.
knocking on the door. Prompts are a little more challenging, so the points are doubled.
Let's see. All right, and then that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if it's gonna win, but it's pretty good. What kind of animals? Listen, Pyro. Listen. Respect Sora's privacy. Sad I haven't caught a stream in a while, but glad to be here. Sora, do you know the Schrodinger's tentacle? Do you know the Schrodinger's tentacle principle?
Time's winding down. Use a safety.
I made a post on Instagram for you, Tech. Oh, Kirby, thank you so much. I'm excited to check that out. Uh-oh. Last 5 seconds.
Writing time is over.
I do. I think it's super sweet, and I love that you say that. Yeah, so just keep that in mind, you know. I mean, it's also totally fair that, like, you actually feel that way, you know? Like, you're like, no, like, I would like to be here more. I like being here. And that's totally fair. But I just never want you to feel bad or anything. What's up, Carl? Welcome on in. How are you? What's the best object to use when you don't have a dildo? Drevno.
Without further ado,
Well played. Well played. Aw, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. The last thing you want to use is lubricant, the hot sauce in the fridge.
next one up.
First date and you want to impress, what's your go-to sexy outfit? The same outfit Celeste wears, exclamation point moon cycle, or thigh highs and skirt and confidence? Oh, wait, just thigh highs and skirt, like nothing on top? Okay, okay. You know, sometimes when Birdie's getting ready, okay, she'll come down with like just like jeans on, okay, nothing else, just jeans, and she's like, this is how I'm going out, and I'm like, I approve, I approve. Hey, support that moon cycle. Feels good, man. Feels good. Exclamation point moon cycle in chat, y'all. Y'all cute. No, you, Elfie. Sure, long distance relationships are hard, but have you been in an Elmo relationship? Very difficult. He's always bragging about how buff he is, you know, and you're like, I get it. You work out. Forget foreplay. Have you tried going outside and touching grass play? What is this Oot City that you speak of? What is this Oot City? What do you mean? Sure, Tinder is a great way to meet people, but text stream is better. That's like the classic winning answer for this question. Whenever this question comes up, people are always like twitch.tv/tentacletech, buttgnomes.com. Best name for a dating app for lewd ghosts. Booty calls or spooky fun? Never heard of this outie sued in my life. Me neither. I don't know what it is. It's weird. It's weird. The correct answer is Neopets. Ooh, man, that's a deep cut, Sora. Well played. That's good. I like that a lot. I like that a lot.
Okay, what's next?
Being lewd is great, but blank is better. Being happy on the inside. Moo,
Wow,
that's so wholesome. Well done. True story. Let's send this to Birdie to confirm. No, Drevno, no, don't do it. Don't do it, please. Did I win? No, Drevno beat my butt. Well played, Drevno. It's because you were a dildo, and dildos always win. Dang, Drevno is back at his clipping ways. I'm very grateful. I've missed Drevno and his big clipping tentacle, you know. I might just tag Birdie with that clip on Discord. Don't do it, Drevno. No, don't do it. Let's see. Y'all, what is going on with the audience right now? What's happening? Is everything okay? Can like don't tell me, but just confirm if everything is okay. Are we? Why are there? Okay, all right. I'm just gonna. Were all of these questions intentionally lewd? Like, was it a setting? So this is a deck that we homemade, Sora. It's called Lewd Not Rude. Yeah. We were very okay. Thank you, Eiling. Got it. Tech, I'm scared. Tech, it's okay, Sora. Let me hold your ace baby.
Hope you got him in on time. Moderation is wrapping up, and then we'll get this show on the road. I'm ready if you are.
I didn't type fast enough. I was in the kitchen for a sec. Oh, that sucks. The 3 things you say while having sex. I brought butt gnome.
And we're left
I
to
hope I
wonder
win by
what
default.
could have been.
The 3 things you need to make love. A partner, a bed, lot. Horses, lube, ambition. Oh, no, please. No, thank you. No. No, thank you. No. I love Elfie oh no, that doesn't work. Sorry, I forgot. It's broken. Never mind. Where did you go? I'm a magician. Watch me as I disappear, ladies and gentlemen. Abracadabra! Tentacazam! Wow, you're so dominant. Thanos snapped. Oh no!
That's what we call a gimme.
Why did I have to be one of the half? Bruh.
Do now, but
Bruh.
Final scores.
Disgusted tech. Oh, Drevno. Drevno is the true champion of I want to see. I'm so excited. So every oh god, that was so loud. I'm so sorry. Every 3 months or so, can we all just appreciate Drevno's answer there? Wait, what was it? I missed it. What was it? I wasn't paying close enough attention. Every 3 months or so, we do a Jackbox tournament, and I'm really excited about the idea of taking all of the champions of the different Jackbox tournaments and putting them in one tournament with each other. So usually we have 6 contestants, and so once we get 6 winners, we'll put those 6 winners up against each other to face off. I think it's gonna be really awesome. I saw a newspaper clipping in a magazine from another country. It said, complaining about your vagina being too loose? Then stop having sex with horses. 9 out of 10 doctors agree. What? Doctor? Who is the 10th doctor? Wait, why are people having sex with horses? Why is this a thing? I'm confused. Will become a dildo for food. Oh yeah, that's pretty strong. That's pretty well played. Well played, Drevno. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for an awesome stream today. I'm really I always say thank you at the end of stream, but today especially, I want to say thank you because I did something that means a lot to me. I did something that I am really passionate about on stream. I hosted that roundtable discussion on stream. I could have done that as a YouTube video. And y'all, and it will be a YouTube video, but y'all showed up and stuck around for it, and we're here for it, and appreciated it, and got value from it, hopefully, and that just means the heckin' world to me. So thank you so heckin' much for showing up for me and for what I care about. That means an incredible amount to me. So thank you. That being said. Sad I missed it, but proud of you. Don't worry, Elfie. That's the perk. That's the perk of having a YouTube, Elfie. No matter how busy you are, you can always catch the good stuff. Elfie. All right. So, thank you all so much. I'm really grateful. I appreciate it. And then, hey, if you wouldn't mind, wait. Oh, wait, hold on.
Give them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
Ooh! Okay. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in it. This is gonna be the song I'm gonna say goodnight to. But if you wouldn't mind sticking around for a little raid, I would very much appreciate it. Let me see. Like, even if you're not planning to stick around for the stream, like just sticking around. Oh, whispers. Okay. That's fair. So I've changed my mind. On for reasons that shall remain anonymous. So we're just gonna say goodnight tonight. Aw darn, came in at the end. Though I did lurk for a little for the round table this morning. Glad it went well. Hi Alyssa, it's great to see you. I hope that what's today? Today's Sunday? You didn't have work today, right? I don't think. But anyway, it's good to see you, Alyssa. I'm so glad you're here. We're not gonna raid. We're just gonna say the sweet goodnights. So that being said, if you are not already, there's a lot of new people here. If you are not already, please do hop up in the Discord. It is the home of the community. It's the best place to sort of like hang out and have a good time and get to know everything that this community has to offer, which is a lot actually. Hi Dum Dum, it's good to see you. So yeah, thank you all so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I think that's it. I think we're gonna say the sweet goodnights. All right, hold on. Let me get my music.
They couldn't get any other way.
Oh! Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your tentacles tingling. Keep them loving. But most of all, keep them lewd. Good night, everybody.